Girl time, girl time, girl time, girl time, girl time. What's up, mamacitas? How is everybody's day today? Oh, it's Friday Junior, guys. We've almost made it. We've almost made it to the end of the week. We've almost made it to the end of the week. Yes. It's almost time to be free, you guys. It's almost time to be free. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, mashallah, sisters. Mashallah. Let's get this reset. Okay. Thursday is your Friday. That's good. I'm sorry you're not having a good day, Final Zed. Let's represent Twitch chat. Oh, Don't Smoke in Bed is here. Magic Man, good to see you, bud. Dopamine is here. Miss Preminger is here. Max is here. IG is here. SMJ is here. Miss Jasmine. Bear Bear, Intensive Purposes. Envy Bear. Supervid. Phaedra. Josh. Ruth. Caramelized Onions. Saki. Clockwork Clown. Here for that. Here for that. Graham. Max. Lulu. Buckmoon. Oh boy. Demon Flight. Luna based. Also, good luck on your job interview, Buckman. Good job. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. I want to talk. I'm waiting till Beckett puts out his video to talk about Beckett. Do we have any updates on that? I know he said it might be this week, but I know he's been pushing it back. Let's take a peek, shall we? Hope and seed. I had my brain just went into factory reset mode there for a second. Don't have anything yet. Don't have anything yet from Beckett. Oh boy. Demon Flight is here. Oh. Sad eggshells. I'm sorry that you're not going to sleep. It is here. Stormbow is here. Simon Clover is here. What's good? Ren is here. It is here. I can never say this. Infetestermal. I can't read. Sorry. Phoenix Rising is here. Jacked Thorso. Let's go. Cooking dinner. That's what's up. Kitten Fart is here. Ronan is here. Cha-cha-cha. Mr. Miscellaneous is here. Hell yeah. Ace Animations is here. We're just getting started, guys. The Northern Lion? I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is. What's up, Bionic? I actually don't even know if Kim Possible has been tweeting or zeeting, as the kids call it these days. Should we take a peek? Let's see. Yeah, no. I haven't been tweeting at all, and it looks like she deleted a lot of her tweets as well. It looks like she purged her Twitter. It looks to me like she purged her Twitter. Like, here, I'll show you. It looks like she purged. It looks like she purged. This is all we got. Looks like she completely wiped everything. I wonder if she wiped her YouTube. Should we see? No, she hasn't purged her YouTube yet. Has she purged any of her posts? Nope. Tragic. Tragic, guys. Tragic. Northern Lion is a YouTuber. I don't know if I know who that is. Let's see. Northern Lion. It makes me think of... Got that northern attitude, oh, I was raised out in the cold. You know where Hosier does like that little, you know? You know? She did tell the victim that they had 24 hours. It has been 24 hours, and I haven't heard anything yet. I don't know. Does she have a second Twitter account? Am I on the wrong Twitter account? Because if I search... oh, there she is. Hang on. I see it. I see it. Oh, sorry guys, I was looking at the wrong Twitter account, but she still hasn't really said anything. Where am I here? She still hasn't said much of anything. Last tweet was May 2nd. As in response to this. saying that she doesn't know Chris Chan, but obviously she does know Chris Chan. And they've been talking since 2017, I believe. They do know each other. They've emailed back and forth before, so. Also, really exciting news, you guys. I really hope this happens because it'll be so fucking funny. Just to indulge you in a little bit of my fun. Buck Angel is talking shit about Andrew Wilson. I don't know if you guys know who Andrew Wilson is. This is Big Papa Fascist. He does a debate show called The Crucible. I actually think that The Crucible is the #1 super chatted channel on YouTube right now. It's actually really popular. He's say what you want about him, say what you want about his politics. He's entertaining as fuck. He's fun to watch. He is very fun to watch. I don't agree with his politics, obviously. His name is Big Papa Fascist.
Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he?
Vibe noise. Everybody witness. What do you mean by vibe noise? Do you want music? Is that what you're asking for? Are you asking for la musica? Are you asking for la musica? Please. Everybody witness. No, yeah. So, Big Papa Fascist, he's entertaining. He's entertaining to listen to at the very least. So, Buck Angel says, again, men... Hang on, I gotta do my Buck Angel impression. Again, men speaking over women, explaining why women are the problem. Go fuck yourself, dude. I dare you to have a conversation with me. Time for me to be on @PiersMorgan, please. Also, thank you, @BindleJ, for being a badass. And then Andrew Wilson says, challenge accepted, ma'am. And then so obviously I quote retweeted this and I said, please God, let this happen. It would be so fucking funny. Oh, I would be so happy. I would be so happy, you guys. It's going to be so good. And Buck looks like such a bitch if he pusses out on that. That's so funny. Oh man. So funny. It'd be hilarious. What's up, MB Hughes? To my understanding, Brony Fan Don't is hospitalized right now. That's the last update that I have. Their Twitter is private right now, so the posts are protected. Can't see anything that they're doing. The last update was from the other... So it's two people that run that account. It's Bonk and this other person named Sophie, and they share the account. And to my understanding, Bonk is at the hospital right now, or at least that's the last update that Sophie posted on the shared Twitter account. I still don't know much about it. I don't pretend, to know... if people are acting in earnest or if they're just kind of crashing out. I don't pretend to know, but I will say, there are certainly people that will weaponize SI and suicidality in an inappropriate way. I don't know if that's the case, but I don't really want to, I kind of want to wait to see if anything else manifests before I give like a really strong statement on it. I have heard whisperings and murmurings in the background that this is something that Bonk has done in the past. If that is so, then I think it's pretty inappropriate to threaten or, suicide bait in order to get out of stuff. If that's the case, I would say that's inappropriate. But if Bonk is actually, going through it, I hope that Bonk gets their shit together, That's at least their shit together enough so I can continue to talk shit. Last I heard of Serta, she had the honor of having a bad empanada video made about her. Based. All about that. Let's go. Buck would certainly not be Andrew Wilson. I don't know if you've ever seen Andrew Wilson have conversations. Buck is fucked. I think there's like 3 or 4 people in the entire debate sphere that can adequately argue with Andrew, and I don't think Buck is one of them. I don't think so at all. Say what you want about Andrew. He's entertaining, and he knows how to fucking argue with people. I would pay good money for that fucking content, dude. I don't even agree with Andrew Wilson on anything, but he knows how to fucking argue, and that's pretty impressive. The mosquitoes are gonna get you. Sometimes it's 72 hours. It really depends, truthfully. It really depends if he's detained or not. It depends entirely on if he's detained. So, it's a roll of the die, unfortunately, but we'll see. I am going to remind everybody really quick to like the video. There's 100 people right here now, you guys, and only 14 people have liked the stream. That's really fucked up. So please like the stream, otherwise I'm going to cry. I'm going to ask what you guys would like to begin with today. I also wanted to watch Not So Erudite debate just because earlier this week I was tortured to death by all this KP brony rape shit or whatever. Sorry, I'm being harassed. I was tortured endlessly earlier this week. I was tortured endlessly earlier this week with all this fucking shit with the Brody rape review allegations and shit like that. So I'm going to torture you guys. I'm going to torture you guys. Not only with Jar Tent, I'm going to torture you with Xanderhal. And if I'm feeling really, really evil, I'm going to torture you guys with Not So Erudite. It's going to happen. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, Buck can't debate for shit. Actually, fun fact, what is this person's YouTube channel? It's like Slightly Twisted Female, I think is what it is. Hang on, let me look. Slightly Twisted Female. Yeah, it's this lady. This lady. So this lady is like a giga turf, okay? This lady is a giga turf. And so she does trans debates. And by trans debates, I mean she brings people on and then she talks for like 20 fucking minutes and they say like 2 words and then she talks for like 20 fucking minutes. She had Buck Angel. Buck literally cannot argue his way out of a paper bag. Whoever said that is 100% correct. Buck Angel can't argue for shit. He doesn't know how to have like a debate. A debate. He can't do that. There's a difference between like having a conversation and like chatting and discussing things. Blood sports is an entirely different genre of debate content, and that is exclusively what Andrew Wilson does. So he's going to get dumpstered pretty bad. He's going to get dumpstered pretty bad. If they do decide to debate, I'm going to start a betting pool, and we're going to bet on how long it takes for Buck to like hang up or to leave on the call. That's what I'm gonna that's what we're gonna do because it's gonna be so fucking funny.
Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he?
Oh, thank you very much, Kitten Fart. Everybody witness. You just want to get the Jar Tent over with. Okay, based. We'll do Jar Tent first. I don't think that you guys are gonna be satisfied with my takes. Because I am Catholic. So I don't know if you guys are gonna love that, but that's okay. All right. Nightmare content rotation. That's what I'm here for. I'm here. And maybe, I wonder what tomfoolery has been up to. Erudite is the Destiny Dick Rider. Also, fat. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. JK. We love our fat siblings. Okay. Let's see what Jar's been up to. This is an abortion video. He said that he was going to do political content now, so like wow. Can't wait. Which one is it? Hang on. Is it on his second channel? Yeah, videos. Abortion, the political spectrum. Hell yeah. This is on his second channel. Commentary and political videos. I fight for freedom of speech and am highly against censorship. These videos are meant to highlight controversial political issues and start a larger discussion about them. I can't wait. And this thumbnail is just something to behold, you guys. This thumbnail is it's something. This thumbnail is certainly something. Hang on, let me fix this. I got all fucked up. Man. So this is just, look at this thumbnail, guys. This is beautiful. I can't get enough of it. I just can't get enough of it. I think we watched this Frogood video and he was like, I love Islam because they hate women. Oh. Okay. All right. Sure. Yeah, that sounds great.
Isaki Kentai donatet $2 truc superchat. I mal suborn a pivot to polítics van cancel.
Oh, thank you very much for the $2, Suzaki. Everybody witness. Yeah, if I ever get canceled, I'm just gonna start being like, you know what? Trump 2028, guys. Trump 2028. Yeah, this PFP is like pretty terrifying. I completely agree. Yeah, the last time that we did this, so we're gonna set some ground rules really quick, you guys. We're gonna set some ground rules really quick. Last time we watched Jar Tent, you guys got a little off the chain. Okay, you guys got a little off the chain. We were getting a little crazy. We were getting a little unhinged. We were getting a little deranged. Okay. My chat moderators work for free, so be nice. Okay, be kind, be mindful. Let's just keep it low key. Okay, this is abortion is a contentious issue. Okay, abortion is a contentious issue. Okay, so let's be chill. Let's behave. Let's be good noodles. Okay, we're gonna be good. There's not gonna be any fighting. Everybody's gonna agree to disagree, and we're all gonna be behaving. Okay, we're all gonna be behaving. So let's just lock in, you guys. Fuck. Oh, there's a content disclaimer on this. Hang on. National Library of Medicine introduced abortion procedure to end pregnancy. It can be done in 2 different ways. Medication abortion, also called medical abortion. Procedural abortion and induced abortion is different from spontaneous abortion. The law that is the loss of pregnancy before the 20th week of pregnancy. It is more commonly known as a miscarriage. So in this video, we explain we explore the various levels of abortion acceptance across different societies, belief systems, and personal viewpoints, from a complete prohibition to full reproductive autonomy. We break down legal, cultural, moral, and emotional factors that shape how it is perceived around the world. This is a lot for a 4-minute video. One of his videos was titled like a deep dive or something like that. How deep are we going?
Jack et zosu donatet $5 truc superchat. Jack antaban understands a 0 nin vita quitas an adulis bat, is opinion on a topic as serious as this is les tamborfels.
Thank you very much, Jack Thorso, for the $5. Everybody witness. We are here first and foremost to laugh at Jar, okay? Don't take Jar seriously, okay? Jar is not a serious person, okay? Jar is the person who spelled Adderall, Aderol, and was buying it off the street. Okay, so this dude's like doing meth, okay? Don't take any of his opinions seriously. My only other rule is if you guys are fighting in chat and you will not stop, you are coming on stream and you are fighting and you're going to make me money. Okay, so keep that in mind. If you guys are going for blood in the chat, and I have my eye on it. If you guys are going for blood, you're getting on stream or you're getting fucking timed out for the rest of the stream, okay? So choose wisely your path, Western man. And yes, this does look like AI.
Mortis donatet $1 amb 99 centaus truc superchat. No shot is new avatar is just that peak of himself.
Thank you for the $1.99, Mortis. I don't like human jar. I don't like human jar. I don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable. Okay, let's go. That was the gayest thing I've ever seen in my life. That's so gay. So gay. One more time. Dude, somebody make an intro like this, please. Somebody make me an intro like this. Oh my god.
Isaki Kentai Donatet $2 truc superchat. One more. At a punt 5x. Qui t'enfar Donatet $2 truc superchat. Is this the new Laviti Beat boxing video?
Oh no, I'm muted. Thank you, Kitten Fart, for thank you, Double Witness guys. Thank you for I like I like the suggestions. I do need an intro like this. I really like this suggestion here. Malcolm transforms into a pile of cigarettes and buzzballs. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. It's even better slowed down with the music. It sounds so demonic. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that Jar is making content again. I'm so happy, dude. I'm so happy. Oh, dude, we missed that part. That's the coolest part. Wow. You guys, the fact that I don't have an intro like this is just evidence that that I'm not parasocially attached enough to all of you to make me this for free. We need to somehow increase our parasocial relationship. So you guys, you want to do 0.25 next? Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. We're having fun. We're having fun. Everyone's having fun. Also, why is his robot jacked? Okay, I'm done.
So I did a video on the political spectrum around global warming, and now I'm following it up with a political spectrum video about abortion.
That's actually how they do abortions in America, like this.
And now
This is a video. This is actually how they do abortions. You guys are like, wow, that's great, but this is actually how they do abortions in America.
Following it up with a political spectrum video about abortion. Now
S'ha donatet $5 truc superchat. Dit els prites is arms crossatit seriós.
That's how you know it's a serious topic, when the robot's doing this.
Isaki Kentai donatet $5 truc superchat. I Vister vas away we call a badis intro on loop at randomly changing speeds for 3 hours that be a bull extremism.
Imagine that on a mushroom trip. Showing this to my friends when they're having a bad trip to calm them down. Thank you for the $5, Sasaki.
Society views abortion as a much more hot-button topic than global warming. So I just want to make this clear at the start. I'm not here to share my opinion on abortion, nor am I here to change your opinion on abortion. I'm just making this video to show you that there's a lot more opinions on abortion than just being pro-life or pro-choice. Also, some people have opinions on abortion that are so extreme that they seem like straight-up strawmans. But keep in mind, there are
Strawmans? Strawmen. Strawmans. I'm gonna fucking... I'm ready to be aborted.
billions of people in the world. No matter how stupid an opinion might be, there has to be at least one person who believes in it.
Why is Pennywise in this video? Why is Pennywise in this video?
Opinion might be, there has to be at least one person who believes in it. My spectrum works on a scale of 1 to 10, with a 1 being the most anti-abortion stance, and a 10 being the most pro-abortion stance.
The two genders, pro-abortion and anti-abortion.
Personally, I like to start with the extreme ends of both, and then slowly work my way towards the middle. Let's start with the 1 out of 10s. Religious fanatics. Some really extreme religious people believe that abortion should never, ever be done under any circumstance. Even if the baby is gonna come out dead, and
What is happening? What is this video?
Also kill the mother carrying it, it should still not be aborted. They believe abortion should be outlawed all over the world, and that anyone who has had an abortion or done the operation should be tried for murder. The 10 out of 10 are the anti-lifers.
Life is pain! I hate myself!
They're not to be
I don't know if anti-lifers would be considered the extreme ends of abortion advocates. I would say, like, extreme abortion advocates are people that think that, like, literally the day of, as the baby is coming out, you, like, hold a bag, and the baby, like, shoots out into a bag, and then you hold the bag over, like, the exhaust of a car, and it goes to sleep forever. Like, I think that when I think of extreme abortion policies, I think of, like, literally last-second termination. Like, your water broke, and you're like, oh, fuck, I changed my mind, and they're like, yeah, go ahead and pull the plug. Like, that's how I would balance those two. I wouldn't say that antinatalists are, like, like, antinatalism is just a philosophy that, like, people don't have consent to be born.
Magicman donatet 2 lliures trucs superchat. Mai fars ja vídeo en Timsi covim al readi.
You're welcome. Thank you, Magic Man, for the £2. Euros. Whatever they are.
Qui te'n far donatet $2 trucs superchat. Antilifers? Tell us what you really think ja.
Thank you, Kitten Fart, for the $2. Everybody witness. Pounds, I'm sorry. But, like, I just... Antinatalists are just, like, people that don't think that anybody should be born. It's not like they're, like, abort every baby ever. They're just, like, people don't consent to being birthed. Like, nobody asked you if you wanted to be contrived into existence. And therefore, like, it's immoral to, like, bring a being into life. Like, I don't know. I think that whatever.
mixed up with the pro-choice people. Instead of saying, abortion is murder, they say,
Life is pain! I wake up every morning, I'm in pain. I go to work in pain.
Not the house.
You know how many times I wanted to just give up?
Scones en Jam donatet 2 lliures trucs superchat. Ja, uix, Bowman. Amant is the king.
Amen, Scones and Jam. I completely agree. Thank you for the £2. And it's true. You could be an antinatalist and antinatalist and anti-abortion. You can be both of these things. We're not really balancing our spectrum very well.
anti-lifers believe that existence is pain. Killing someone is the greatest thing you can do for them. They love abortion
Okay.
because it keeps people from experiencing the horrors of life. Many of you may say that the 1 out of 10s and the 10 out of 10s sound like absolute strawmans. But the thing is, no matter
Straw men! I'm gonna crash
how
out.
extreme an opinion is, out of the billions of people in the world, at least one person has to agree with it. The 2 out of 10s believe that abortion should only be done as a last resort. Basically, they only think abortion
Jacket Zosu donatet $5 trucs superchat. This video's done. Welcome to vaig mojo. Ares di top 10 tipes of abortion arguments ranked vos to best de Epic Curset. Luca Balsa donatet 2 lliures trucs superchat. Editet like @s allegation video.
Oh, double witness, guys. Thanks, Luca, and thanks, Jack Thorso. Yeah, on a scale of 1 to 10, guys, rank how horrific this abortion position is. Like, here's the worst type 10s of abortions to get in America. I'm crashing out. And it's edited worse than the KP video, I would say.
should be done if the mother is going to die or the baby is going to come out dead. They often
Sai donatet $5 trucs superchat. Ja és bringing usall to jaterin thinking stupid vera not avant el king about be avoins.
Thank you for the $5 side, everybody witness. And that's what I wanted from the Frogan video, but you guys went ballistic, okay? We're here to laugh at Jar. We're not here to argue about everybody's personal fucking position on abortion and shit. We're here to laugh at Jar, okay? If you guys want to debate about abortion and shit like that, that's for later, okay? Right now, we're just here to laugh at Jar. That's it, okay?
bring up how many people want to adopt a kid, so the mother should just give up their child to the orphanage, so they can adopt him or her or they or them. The 9 out of 10s
Wow, that was so woke. Him, her, they, or them. Wow, very woke.
Are Japanese people from a few centuries ago. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, in ancient Japan, they believe that even after a child was born, the soul hasn't entered its body quite yet, so it's a-okay to drown the baby a few months after it's born, because they believed in
Well, I mean, to be fair, babies are pretty dumb. I don't really know when they, like, become like a person. Ah, we're in the weeds, never mind.
reincarnation. They didn't see this as a social taboo. The 3 out of 10s are white nationalists. They believe that abortion should
Why are white nationalists what?
be legal, but only to black and Jewish people. Yeah,
Are there more races than white, black, and Jewish? I think that white nationalists just say, like, they just want birth rates for white people? Like, I think there's, like, a bunch of other races that we're not considered. Number 17. White nationalist abortions. Have you ever wondered how many races there are?
you can actually look this up. This was the whole reason as to why Planned Parenthood was started. Even now, you can look up statistics. Just like how cops shoot more white people than black people per capita, doctors also abort more black babies.
What is this picture of this baby? Oh my god. Ah! And also, he doesn't understand per capita statistics. Per capita, more black people are incarcerated than white people. Per capita is adjusted for, like, population. I'm gonna fucking...
Isaki Kentai donatet $5 through superchat. I ja what's your opinion on abortion USA? White people.
Thanks for the $5, Isaki.
And white babies per capita. The 8 out of 10s are forced
We skipped like 8 numbers.
abortion people. Basically, they're like how China
8 out of 10 is forced abortion? How did he make this scale?
was not too long ago. They're concerned about
Was he off the Adderall when he made this? What the fuck? Is this like day 3 of your fucking street pressed Adderall bender? How is forced abortion 8 out of 10? That's like 10.
overpopulation. Unfortunately, they did not go the best way about it. They believe that there should only be 1 or 2 kids per household. If there's any more than that, the child should be aborted. And no, they don't really care about the father's or the mother's consent. The 4 out of 10s are only somewhat okay with abortion. If abortion is going to be done, it has to be done really early on, and it should only be done in cases of rape or incest. Also, they believe that the woman should have to pay for the abortion herself.
I don't understand this editing at all. One is the crazy evangelicals, 10 is the we should abort everybody, I think. I don't know, this is not a very good video.
They ain't gonna pay taxes for her to have one. As for the people who are 7 or 6 out of 10 on the spectrum, they're actually pretty similar. They both believe that a woman should be able to abort her baby, as long as it's been in her stomach for less than 6 months. The only difference is the 7 out of 10s believe that the government should pay for the abortion, but the 6s do not.
How are we ranking this?
Kitanfar donatet $5 through superchat. What is bit by dos always bringing up stuff about black people to justify / supplement I completely unrelated arguments. Magicman donatet 5 lliures through superchat. This is mesmerizing. This is the word of agrada cut moron. My brain cells are dying. Even now forgotten the word, zebra. Kirby Stitch Thighs donatet $1 amb 99 centavos truc superchat. This video makes me feel like I'm having a stroke.
Phenomenal triple witness, guys. Let's go. Everybody's being so generous today. Thank you. I don't know what the new thing is where it's like, well, black people. It's like I don't really know where that comes from, to be honest. I mean, conservatives love the Margaret Sanger, eugenics argument for abortion. And then Magic Man, welcome to the incredible world of Jar. Welcome. And I also feel like I'm having a crazy stroke. And yes, the baby does live in the tummy, guys. I wonder if Jar would be able to pass the question of how many holes does a woman have? Does anybody remember way back in the day? What's his name? Haas, Infrared Haas on Twitch. He's the tank. What is it called? MAGA tankies or whatever the fuck they're called. He's like a authoritarian communist, but he's like into MAGA because he thinks it's going to destabilize the West. Which I mean, whatever. Think what you want about that. But somebody was like, "How many holes does a woman have?" And he was like, "1." Like that. What? What? Where does the baby come out of? Where do women piss from? Jar, where do they piss from? Let's listen to that one more time.
Is the 7 out of 10s believe that the government should pay for the abortion, but the 6s do not.
Miss Jasmina donatet $5 through superchat. It feels like ja woke up in the middle of the night, in a cold sweat. Beat this video idea.
Everybody witnessed that you, Miss Jasmine. Yeah, this is what street pressed Adderall will do to you guys. Don't buy Adderall off the street. It's not Adderall, it's meth, okay? Don't buy street Adderall. Word to the wise guys.
And finally, for the 5 out of 10, we have the male griller. He's a guy, so he's never going to get knocked up. He doesn't really care if abortion is legal, illegal, if the government pays for it, or if it doesn't. He just wants to grill, for God's sakes. His opinion on...
I feel like I'm having a bad trip right now. Like, did I accidentally take magic mushrooms before I is this like an M-preg fucking fantasy that's going on right now? Is this like are we being forcefully exposed to this M-preg kink that he has going on?
abortion is just like his opinion on everything else that isn't grilling. He just doesn't care. If you enjoyed this video, give me money on Patreon because
I did not enjoy this video at all. Thank you for asking though, Jar. Jesus fucking Christ. Let's look at some comments, guys. Let's look at some comments. For a channel with almost 100k subs, this isn't, quote, the algorithm screwed me over numbers. This is, quote, I'm way past my prime and at life support numbers. You and your roommate won't ever respect no from a woman. Wow, do you think you're capable of handling this topic? Hey, can I get a quarter pounder with cheese? Just don't forget the fries, Jar. Just put them in the bag. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Oh, great. I love to see people that I dislike fail. I love it. Oh, it makes me so happy. Oh, wow. That's what I wanted, guys. That's what I wanted. I just wanted to, like, hate on Jar for a little bit, you know? That's what I love. That's what I love. There's nothing I love more than hitting on Jar. Nothing more. Nothing more. And last time, you guys just wanted to argue about Israel and Palestine, and I was like, you guys are missing the forest through the trees. We're not here to debate about Israel and Palestine. We're here to laugh at how Jar thinks that he's capable of talking about this complex issue.
Intensiva por Puisès donatet $1 amb 99 centaus trucs superchat. Mepec, vora, just i hora baraix mal com estram.
Very much so. Thank you, Intensive Purposes, for the 199. Yep, I mean, it's just you guys miss the point. You don't appreciate Jar for what he is. And that is the dumbest person alive. Okay, you guys are like, oh, well, you guys, but the conflict in the Middle East, it's like, no. Stop. Refocus. We're not here to discuss the history of the Israel and Palestine conflict. We're here to laugh at Jar's belief that he has the capability to discuss in earnest one of the most complex geopolitical conflicts that are occurring right now. Okay, that's what we're laughing about. You guys are losing the forest through the trees. You did really well this stream. You did really well in this segment. Because if you guys were like debating about abortion and shit, you're missing the point. The point is to laugh at Jar. Okay, the point is always to laugh at Jar. You lose when you take him seriously. Okay, you've already lost. You have to laugh at him. We're here to laugh at him, not engage with his ideas in earnest because he's too stupid to take seriously. Okay. Jar tent today. Jar tent tomorrow. Jar tent forever. Oh, beautiful. Yes, everybody did so good, you guys. Everybody did so good. You get a wah for that. Great job, guys. Great job, guys. You guys did so well. Man will die, but not his ideas. Very true. Very true. Does anybody have any updates on when Beckett's going to do his video? Oh, somebody wants to hear the beatboxing. Yeah, of course. You can always listen to the beatboxing. Let's go.
Slay. Oh my god. Slay.
Sorry, Paimon asked for it, so. Do you think he has opinions on the Pope? I don't care about non-Catholics' opinions on the Pope. I don't care. I don't care. I do not give a flying fuck about non-Catholics' opinions on the Pope. Don't care. Jar is not a Catholic. At the very most, Jar is an adult convert, which is worse than being an evangelical at this point. Worse than being an evangelical at this point, okay? Adult Catholic converts don't get into heaven. There, I said it. Did you guys know that Pope Leo was at EDC Chicago? Very cool, very cool. We love Pope Leo. We love him. I do hate heretics, I do. I do love the Pope. Cultural Catholics are okay. You have to grow up with Catholic guilt, or you don't count as a real Catholic. You have to grow up with Catholic guilt. You cannot convert into it. Exactly. Thank you, John the Brazen. You completely understand. You completely understand it. You said it the best. Very true. How does being Catholic even work? You're just like really guilty all the time. That's it. Most of it, honestly. That's most of it, honestly. You have to memorize the rosary as well.
Estarà-t'hi donatet $5 truc superchat. If the Pope és amat major, du has estat meant deimada calculatet decision?
Thank you for the $5. Pope Leo was like, I'm drunk, and I'm high, and I'm in Chicago. Which I love, which I love. I love being Catholic. Being Catholic is based. I love being Catholic. I am so happy that I'm Catholic. I love it. It's great. It's phenomenal. I'm a Catholic elitist. Catholics, rise up. Can I get an amen? Can I get a Hail Mary? Can I get an Our Father? I have a rosary. Obviously I'm Catholic. Surprise! And my wife was like, what do all the little beads mean? And I explained it to her, and she was like, and you have to do that, like, all the fucking time? And I was like, well, yeah, it's, like, ritualistic. And she was like, isn't that boring? I was like, no! We're praying to the Lord. It's not fucking boring, okay? It's honoring God. What's wrong with you? Enjoy sin. Enjoy hell. Enjoy it. Ah, terrible. Terrible, you guys. Terrible. Mormons are the worst. I don't make the rules. You can go to Catholic. You can go to Mass. You just can't take communion. It's not allowed and highly frowned upon to take communion if you're not baptized Catholic. Oh, I should do that.
Scones en jam donatet 5 lliures truc superchat. Don't forget the hypefixation on a really specific scene and the idolization of Mary.
Oh, thank you very much, Guns and Jam. Everybody witness. Yes, you cannot have the Jeez-It or the wine if you are not baptized Catholic. That is frowned upon. And Mary's based. Mary gave birth to Christ. I mean, obviously, why would you not be obsessed with the Mother of God? I don't know what to say. Allow me to get you an image. A nice, easy image. Hang on, let me get this up. If God will allow. So all it is it's like a little, it's a tangible reminder of the order and how you're supposed to say all the prayers. So you start with the Apostles' Creed, Our Father, 3 Hail Marys, Glory be, and then you come up here, 10 Hail Marys, Our Father, 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 10 Hail Marys. So that's how you do it. It's just a fun little Gizmo gadget so you don't lose track of the 10 Hail Marys that you're supposed to say. Because if you don't count the beads, you will get lost. So it is important to have the beads, otherwise you will completely fucking forget where you are, unfortunately. My other favorite Catholic ritual is Stations of the Cross. That's my other favorite Catholic ritual. I do love a good Stations of the Cross. Oh, well, swell, Ava. Welcome, welcome. Mary was like low-key based. I completely agree. She was like low-key kind of fire. Low-key, like goated. Low-key goated. They are. They're just like Stims. I'm not gonna lie. When I see how many adult Catholic converts talk to me, and I know I'd be apologizing a lot, but that's probably one thing. You know that I joke. That Catholic converts are like 9 times out of 10 the worst. But I've never had a problem because Catholics, Jesuits specifically, if you can find like a Jesuit parish, those guys are the shit. Okay, Jesuits are the Christians that you have heard about. Okay, these are the dudes who are like super kind. They give everything to the fucking poor. They're more than happy to help out. They never have a fucking bad thing to say. You know, they love and support everybody. They're very kind, very friendly, very social, very welcoming. If you can find Jesuits, those are the ones that you want to go with.
S'ha donatet $2 through superchat. Catòlics ara truly diners of Christianity.
Oh, you're 100% right. Everybody witness. Thank you, Ty. All rosaries are the same pattern, but they can be different colors with different beads and all that other shit. So I have several. The one that I keep with me is like a really, 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 really nice rosary that I got for my confirmation. But you can make them yourself. You can get, you know, secondhand ones, whatever. The color or whatever doesn't matter. It's the pattern of the beads, because that's how you track where you are in your, you know, pattern of saying your prayers. That's how you do that. You've probably never heard of it. Catholic has. Very true. And I would say Catholic converts are worse because Catholic converts are like, Jesus wants you to die. And I'm like, did you even fucking read the Bible? No, he didn't. White Buddhist converts are just cringe. Adult Catholic converts are actually evil. Jubilate. Jubilate is my favorite Catholic song, certainly. Jubilate, everybody serve the Lord in all his ways. And or the 12 Disciples song. There were 12 disciples. Jesus called to help them. Simon, Peter, Andrew, James's brother, John. That'd be a pretty sick, like, remix, I think. I think I could DJ for a Catholic church. I think that's like my dream job. I think that's my dream job. Just sitting here being a heathen. Good for you. Good for you. Listen, I love the Lord, guys. Are Catholics chill with trans and gay people? I asked my friends about it, and they were like, kind of. It depends on your parish. It really depends on whatever parish you're going to. I've never had a problem. Never had a problem. Again, you want to look for Jesuits, you guys. Jesuits are the good ones. I think it's Aloysius. If you can find any parish titled Aloysius, yeah, if you can find any Aloysius parish, those ones are usually really good. What's the other one? Oh, fuck. I'm not going to be able to remember what this is. I need to open Google Maps. It's named after a town. Fuck. Because when, obviously, you know, the Pilgrims came, and all the Indians and the Pilgrims ate corn and sat around happily ever after, and nobody was ever upset ever. Obviously, when white Europeans colonized America, there was like a big push towards the West, manifest destiny and what have you. And there, along the Oregon Trail, there were a lot of monasteries that were set up. Cataldo, that's the other one. Anything with Aloysius and Cataldo in it. Those are Jesuits. I'm sure there's a list. Jesuit parish names. Loyola, Francis Xavier, Cataldo, Aloysius, Yeah, you can kind of look if you look it up. There's probably a Jesuit parish somewhere around you. Those guys know what's up. Um, St. John's, Francis Xavier, yeah. Yeah. Just look for Jesuit parishes. Those guys are the most chill. Jesuits are the most chill. Those are the most chill ones. St. Francis of Assisi. Let's go for St. Francis of Assisi. He's a patron saint of animals. Not true, DZ. Pope Francis said it was fine. And this is not American Protestantism. Okay, the Pope's word is law. Okay, when Pope Francis said gay people are cool, that means gay people are cool. Okay, he speaks directly for God. All right, Pope Francis ended homophobia. Okay, Pope Francis ended homophobia. Okay. Yes, Phaedra. Ultra cringe. A bajillion% cringe. The beauty of Catholicism is Catholicism are Catholics, born Catholics, raised Catholics, are the most canonically like Christian people ever because they truly are like love your neighbor, give to the poor, you know, very communally driven, very helpful, very kind. Those are like people that are actually Catholics. Catholic converts are like kill everybody now. That's the problem. That's the problem, you know? That's the problem. Pope Francis was, man, he was a love the sin or hate the sin kind of guy. He said that transgenderism seeks to erode, you know, the natural order of creation. However, he did do a talk where somebody who was trans asked him, like, am I going to go to heaven? And Pope Francis was like, God welcomes everybody into his church. If you seek God, God will never turn you away, regardless of, you know, who and what you are. That there is no one who is unwelcomed in the presence of God. So, Pope Francis has spoken. Gay and trans people are based. Okay. Yeah. Pope Francis, let's go. Throw your dubs up. Throw your W's up for Pope Francis. Let's go, Pope Francis, and your crosses. Let's go. Yes, Catholic converts overcompensate. Same with born again Christians. You know how like the girl who was like the biggest slut you've ever known, she got like fucking hammered every single night. She worked as like a stripper for like 10 years. And then one day she's like, I'm giving my life to Jesus. And then she's like super fucking annoying and judgmental about it. And it's like, oh, you're having a beer? Christ would not agree. And it's like literally last weekend you went on a bender and you fucked like 7 guys in the same day. I know that you're not lecturing me about morality. That's the archetype of Catholic converts. That is the archetype of Catholic converts. It's like, what are you talking about right now? You know what I mean? Oh, the Pope Wars are based, dude. I love Vatican politics. It's my favorite. Can non-Catholics confess? That's actually a good question. I think it depends on where you go. I think that everybody kind of plays a little differently with that. But I know for a fact non-Catholics can't take communion. But
Intensiva por Puisès donatet $4 amb 99 centaus truc superchat. Mepec, vora, Catholicism, just your average Malcolm Stram.
thank you, intensive purposes. Everybody witness. I know, you can't get enough. We're here. This is actually, I tricked you guys. We're not here to talk about drama. We're here to talk about the healing light of Christ. Everybody open your Bible, please. Thank you. Open your Bible, please. Thank you. Oh my god, base Starshine, let's go. Oh, well then you're going to hell, Josh. Congratulations. Congratulations. You're going to hell. You can't take communion if you're not Catholic. Oh my god. Shame. 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 Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Where's my thingy-majig here? Oh, here it is. Okay. You guys steer the ship. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and smoke a cigarette really quick. Okay, you guys steer the ship. Our options here, so Innuendo Studios is bankrupt. Card Posting made a video about it, and then Xanderhal did dog shit coverage about it while whining the entire fucking time that he has no money, which I think is hilarious. So obviously I want to watch that. And then recently Not So Erudite was on the Whatever podcast for like back-to-back gauntlet debates on feminism. And Not So Erudite fucking sucks at debating. Okay, she fucking sucks at debating. Both of these options are very painful. And that's the point. The point is that we're here to suffer together, okay? So you guys think about that. I'm going to hit the bathroom really quick, and then I am going to smoke a little cigarette, and then I'll be right back. So you guys decide who we're hating next. Who are we hating on next? Who are we hating on next? I also noticed that there's roughly 100 people who haven't liked the stream still. So correct that. Okay? You guys are better than that. You guys are better than that, okay? All right. I will be right back. Everybody behave. Don't unlock the car for anybody who isn't me. I will be RB. Until we meet again. Mashallah, sisters. I'll be right back. had to bust into my Michelob Ultra Zeros, 6.5 grams of protein in this bad boy. It's basically a protein shake. I'm gonna get so fucking ripped, you guys. The flavors are melting on my tongue. Okay. Alright, you guys don't want erudite content. That's fine. That's fine. I will work with your desires. Fine. Sorry, DZ. I know that's what you were hoping for. Okay. Okay, so I'm sure that you guys all know who the fuck this is. Okay? So this is Innuendo Studios, okay? This guy is most well known for doing his, his alt-right playbook stuff, right? So he does these little videos about debate tactics. His most popular videos are, no, we're doing really good. He's got 500k subs. He's been doing pretty good. His latest videos, they're still doing, pretty good. Innuendo Studios is really popular right now because he's in a fuck ton of debt right now. I don't know how, but no, he has not really been relevant. And as you can see, we have like these short little videos, 5 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 2 minutes. So we're not putting in a ton of effort, and you're probably not getting a ton of ad revenue on like a 2-minute long video, right? We're probably not getting a lot of ad revenue. So he is in debt right now. He's quitting. He's in a substantial amount of debt. He recently started a GoFundMe to get himself out of debt. And the only reason I care about this, to be completely fucking honest with you, is because Xanderhal was crying on stream and being like, I totally agree. Being a YouTuber bankrupted me, and it's like, because you fucking suck. That's why you have no money, actually. So, we're gonna watch Card Posting explain this to us, because I love card posting. This is Card Posting. Don't be alarmed. Card Posting is my king. This little shack he built himself. Okay, he looks a little rough around the edges. Okay, but Card Posting is my king, and I will not tolerate the slander of my autistic king in chat. So we only have kind things to say about Card Posting. Okay, and look at Card Posting. He's doing so good. I remember when I found Card Posting, he had like 3k subs. He's doing great. So let's go ahead and take a peek at what Card Posting has to say about this. I really enjoy Card Posting. I love Card Posting a lot.
Hello there. My name's Card. And here at my YouTube page, I like to make simple little videos, sharing my thoughts and opinions about all sorts of different things which cross my mind. Today, I wanted to share some thoughts about the fact that longtime video maker Ian Danskin...
Hang on 1 second. Let's make this a little bit louder.
...just posted to his Innuendo Studios YouTube page a message informing viewers that he is apparently $100,000 in debt, and that he'll need to take an indefinite hiatus from making videos because of this.
If you're in debt, wouldn't it make sense, if you have a really lucrative YouTube channel, wouldn't it make more sense for you to continue to make content to make money?
I'll link his video at the top of the description if you'd like to go watch it yourself.
We will.
So go see it if you want to, then come back here. I really hope you do go and watch it in full yourself if you haven't already, because seeing it myself this morning immediately brought some thoughts to mind that I'd love to share with anyone who's interested.
I love to hear Card Posting thoughts. Tell me about it.
My first thought is, where the fuck does Danskin get off crying about a problem like this he has brought entirely upon himself and asking other people to bail him out like this?
True.
This man should receive zero pity, zero sympathy, zero financial assistance from other people, that's for sure. In a fair world, he wouldn't get any of those things. But we all know he's going to
Oat Milk, welcome. We're getting ready to hate on Xanderhal. We're gearing up.
taking loads of cash from people anyway. If you, like me, and like most adults, work any sort of real job, you should hate what this man represents. Ian Danskin makes at least $5,000 a month on Patreon before he's lifted a finger. Then he gets paid by Nebula, the platform he's partnered with. Then he gets his YouTube ad revenue payout from his videos here. Then, maybe he finds the time to put out one new 8-minute video every 3 to 4 months. And incidentally, Danskin lets us know in this latest upload of his that he doesn't even do his own art and animation in those videos. He
Oh, do I need to make it louder? I just boosted it. I'll boost it again.
just scripts them and does the voiceover. He's been doing this for years, and he thinks everyone else should pay his way. It's vile. And this is all before we even get to the point. How is Danskin not making ends meet with all the money he's already getting? He says he's now 100 grand in debt. That's how much he wants. It's horseshit. For one thing,
True.
He was already making far too much money for what is a complete non-job. But there's no possible way he can't cover his expenses with that much. But if we are to believe him, Ian is somehow hugely in debt now too. This is apparently the result of running his YouTube channel. There's no way. There is no operational expense in making a short video essay every few months where you say, hey guys, the reactionary right is bad, don't be fascist, okay? You can script, film, edit, and upload 10 of those a day in your lunch break, piss easy. I know, because I do it. Making YouTube videos is nothing. Furthermore, anyone who inexplicably...
The one thing I will say is that he does animate all of his videos, but if he's been doing this for what? He's been doing this for 10 years. He should be able to crank these out really quickly. Not trying to toot my own horn. I can edit a video segment in an hour, depending on how many times I say fuck, rape, kill, death, murder, bomb, whatever it may be. Depending on how many times I say that in the first 6 minutes of the video, it can take me like like an hour to do that. But to be fair, he does animate his own shit, but there's no excuse because he's been doing this for a decade. He should be able to crank these out in, less than an hour. And if this is his full-time job, there's no excuse, right? Like, pretend for 1 second that I was doing content creation full-time. Pretend that all of you guys are rich and you can sponsor my dreams to never have to go to work, okay? Pretend that that's real life, okay? If this was my full-time job, I would stream 30 hours a week and edit for 10. That's a full-time job. Or if I had enough money to employ an editor, I would stream 40 hours a week because it is your job. If you are unable to make the content and commit a full-time schedule to your work, you shouldn't be doing this as a full-time job. You know what I mean?
He loses 100 grand doing YouTube videos, does not get to lecture you on anything ever again. And the sheer fucking gall you need to have to already be a top 1% earner, even just amongst first worlders, doing the cushiest job possible, and to ask for more still, it's absolutely despicable. Worst of all, if you go down into the comments section of that video, it's got all the big names in contemporary video essay breadtube all jerking one another off about how important it is to pay content creators. It's disgusting stuff, absolutely wretched. And, as an
wretched, that's a good word. Love a little card posting.
aside, there's got to be more at play here. That 100k debt didn't come out of nowhere. Ian Danskin is up to something he's not telling us. I don't know if it's gambling, or drugs, or hookers, or God knows what crypto scam he fell for.
True.
But if he lost that much money, it wasn't through any normal living expenses. And if you think it's gauche to speculate as to what particular vice Ian Danskin indulges in to the tune of 6 figures, I think we're actually all owed the right to start asking questions about where the money goes once he's put his hands out like this.
I agree.
Anyone who acts like this online, asking for 6-figure handouts on top of their do-nothing big money internet careers, they absolutely hate all normal working people. Remember that. And remember, you're allowed to hate them back. It's just a thought I'll leave you with. Anyway, goodbye for now. Take care of yourselves, and have a lovely day.
Oh, I love card posting. Love him. Okay, let's watch Innuendo Studios video.
Hey, everyone.
Hey, bud.
Ian from Innuendo Studios here.
Hi, Ian.
Here to let you know that for the time being, Innuendo Studios is taking a break. I'm not sure for how long. And
hopefully forever.
There's a chance it might be permanent. Well, you've seen the title of the video, so that is not hyperbole. It's not strictly speaking true. Like bankruptcy is only one of several options right now, but it is a very real and likely possibility. I've been saying that doing this job is making ends meet for a while, and it has in the sense that most months I end with my bank account at least nominally in the positive. Not all, but most. But
okay, then what's the
making
ish?
ends meet is supposed to entail things like being able to settle up your credit card debt or settle up personal loans you take.
Personal loans. This is poor financial planning. Then that's what that is. That's just poor financial planning. you're just living above your means, and that you just adjust accordingly. Like, I just want to think about it. I just want to put it in perspective for like 1 second, just for like 1 second. I'm sure that this dude was making easily 6 figures a year. Unless you're living way above your means, there's no reason that you can't budget accordingly and then plan ahead, right? Because even if you work like a regular fucking job, you could be fired, and you have to plan accordingly with how much money you're getting each month, right? I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say.
Take from friends and loved ones, or being able to pay the 30% in taxes that freelancers own every April, taking a full account.
Well, and then you plan for that. I don't know what to say. If you own your own business, you're going to pay more in taxes. Welcome to America. You budget for that. That's part of it. You know that you're going to owe each year to the IRS because your income is not taxed. If you're doing shit on like YouTube or you have, like a small business or whatever the fuck, like, I don't know what to tell you. I
I have been running this channel at a loss for 7 years. And between back taxes I owe the government, a maxed out credit card that is in collections, and money I owe to a few people who bailed me out, I have a total.
Qui te'n far donatet $2 through superchat. Did Tetri not going to Starbucks?
Everybody witness. It's just a fucking joke. It's just like so embarrassing. And it's Boblax did the same thing. Like, I'm sure that I can think of countless other YouTubers that have done this or whatever the fuck. But the reality is if you cannot pay your bills by doing content creation full time, you need to get another fucking job. And if you are making 6 figures a year, full-time content creation, that's an incredible amount of money. 1. 2, there's no reason that you shouldn't be able to budget for the expenses that you're going to have to pay in tax season and still have plenty of money left over. Unless you're living in like a literal paycheck to paycheck mansion. The problem is people come into money. People get like a new job. You get like a bougie, fancy job that pays a lot of money. You stay at your, like at your lifestyle where it is. You don't start going up immediately. You wait.
Jacket Zosu donatet $5 through superchat. Glad other people are questioning this. I vas floor van I saudis. Averiona vas being Kim in the comments but it's transparently unfold. Magicman donatet $2 through superchat. This is a boom. Stinks.
Everybody double witness, thank you. Thank you very much. You guys are being generous today. Yeah. I think it's amazing that people are actually donating to him. I think that's fucking amazing. It's like, give me money because I don't know how to budget my finances. Grow up.
Total accumulated debt that is pushing $100,000. And I'm not going to say I'm perfect at managing
That's 1 year of supplemental revenue. Let's just pretend he makes, let's pretend peak existence. Let's say last year he made $100,000. If you had a regular job, that's fuck you money. That's $100,000 of fuck you money. If you have a regular job, that fuck you money can pay off your debts. I don't know what to say. Grow up.
Money. There wasn't a life I could have been living these past 7 years where I would have earned $100,000 more than I did. So
there is, get a fucking job.
Backers on Patreon already know about this. When I told them, it was framed as, I'm going to probably do some kind of fundraiser or do a Patreon.
Oh my god, this is so fucking stupid. Guys, help. I fucking maxed out my credit card on DoorDash. Will you guys please donate to my GoFundMe?
Relaunch. There's a bunch of stuff I've been doing over on Patreon that I still haven't even announced here on YouTube yet. But I just can't take it anymore. This is just a lot of strain to put on me and put on my family.
By your actions.
For a long time.
Hang on, let me look at this GoFundMe. Where's the GoFundMe in here? Let's look at the GoFundMe really quick. Help Ian pay off $87K of debt. Let's take a peek. Oh, hang on. Okay, you can look at it, whatever. Oh my god! $155,000. Literally blow me. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking me in the ass right now? Look at this is his low months. This is what? This is more than 3K. 3K a month. Up here, we're probably like 5K. Dude, this is insane. This is fucking crazy. $155,000 because this guy doesn't know how to use a fucking checkbook. Malcolm, hopefully he remembers to pay the taxes on the 150. Yeah, okay. I want to read more. Can I read more? Okay, back taxes and fees, $59,000. This isn't from 2019. Credit card debt currently in collections, almost $20,000. I wonder what the interest rate on that is. That's probably not good. That's probably not good. Loans I've received from loved ones, $9,000. Literally, fuck this guy. Literally, fuck this guy. Are you kidding me? Can we get this guy at Creator Clash? Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Oh, okay. Hey, everybody. I don't know how to write this message. What do I even say? I'll start with thank you. This is absolutely overwhelming. I am humbled. Fuck you. Fuck you. This is not humility. Begging for people to pay off your personal debts because you don't know how to finance and budget is not humility, okay? Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh my god.
Magic m'han donatet 2 lliures trucs superchat. No talent. No class. No sama. Sono shit.
My god. Everybody witness. Thank you, Magic Man. What else is on here? I feel like I should say here's the plan, but I don't have one yet. I don't have one yet. You figure out how much taxes you have to pay on this, and then you pay off your fucking debt, and you put the rest of it in a high-yield savings account, and you don't fucking touch it for 3 years. That's what you do, dipshit. That's the plan. The plan is pay off your debt, fucking throw that money in a high-yield savings account, and set aside money to pay taxes on the $150,000 that people gave you. Fuck this guy. 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 It's gonna take a while before I can comprehend this. I was up till 1 a.m. last night because some part of my brain said, you have to figure out what to do with all this, and I couldn't. Take this guy's money away. I don't know how to work on this scale. I can only think, I guess I could get my bike tuned up. You fucking moron! Pay off your debt! Pay off your debt! Put some of this money in investments. Put it in a high-yield savings account. Start budgeting for the next round of taxes that you're gonna have to pay. Because this is fucking not taxed. You have to pay taxes on this. You have to report it. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking freak out. I'm gonna freak out! I could buy a blue Prince without waiting for a sale. I could get some nicer pants. I'm gonna fucking... Oh, I'm gonna... Oh. Alright, let's get more mad, and let's see what Xanderhal has to say about this, you guys. Let's see what Xanderhal has to say about this, because that is gonna make me really calm. I'm not gonna get mad at all. I'm not gonna get mad at all. If I had $80,000 in debt, $100,000 in debt, somebody gives you $150,000, a gift, and you're like, should I buy a new car? Literally, fuck you. Okay. Let's see. It's this VOD, and it's about 2 hours in is when he starts. Okay.
Segment there for like no reason. Like, I just like drank some Monster, and then all of a sudden it felt like I had a hair in my throat. It was so dry. It was so weird.
Why is his audio so quiet?
Strange. I thought Genocide Joe was just as bad as Trump. Would this happen if Harris won? Oh well, at least the message was sent. Oh, trust me, they argue there's no meaningful difference. They still argue there's no meaningful difference between Trump and Harris. They'll never give up on that point. Keep in mind, like, that sphere of the left will never not be a force against voting blue.
I don't care about politics.
Don't be...
It's about 2 minutes. Or, excuse me,
be honest,
2 hours.
Not really seeing it. I mean, it's kind of happening, but not anywhere to the degree that I would like. The Australian accent bit works. Thank you, I appreciate it. I give you a like. I give you a little heart.
Okay, so we're 2 hours into the stream, and we have 0 donos. 2 hours into the stream, and we have 0 donos. Okay.
I caught your last seg, but how many did I miss? I was at trade school. You've missed 2. Well, 1 if you don't count the one that you apparently saw some of. Anyway, if you got the last segment, you've...
Kaiji donatet $2 truc superchat. Ardi Malcolm crashout from my shue unk.
Thank you very much, Kaji. Everybody witness. Don't worry, it's about to get worse. Also, I just love, I love the Silence of the Lambs vibe that we have going on in Xanderhal's apartment. It never ceases to amaze me. But it looks like we recently got some more decorations. So he finally got his 1,000 sub YouTube plaque to hang to cover like the black mold, I guess. I don't know what the fuck this is. And then look, guys, we got some kettlebells. He's getting rid of his skinny, fat physique. He's finally gonna build some muscle and not look, you know, like fucking Jar Jar Binks after Ozempic. Hello, Clarice Core. Absolutely, absolutely. I'm glad that we have some kettlebells. I'm glad that we have some kettlebells going on. That's good.
We've only missed one. Anyway, guys, let us move on. But first, I gotta update the dono goal to reflect the generous singular donation we've gotten so far. Thank you for the 5.
Oh, 2 hours into the stream. I just have to update this for the generous $5 I got.
$5, guys. I appreciate it. Looks like I'm gonna have to make those groceries last this week. All right.
Guys, please give me your money. Look at this guy. He hasn't eaten in weeks. Look at him. He looks like he has AIDS. You guys, quick, give him money. Fatten this man up. He needs the opposite of fucking Ozempic. Somebody help him. Somebody help him.
Do it, everybody. What should we do next? What topic shall we make the next one? How about...
How about...
do this one.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of which... Wow, guys. You gave me $100 today. Wow. That's so generous, but... Unfortunately, I'm $100,000 in debt from ordering DoorDash, so I'm gonna have to reset this goal. You know, it's so hard. It's so hard, you guys. I don't even know how I'm gonna eat this week. I don't even know. I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten in days, and well, I can't go to the grocery store. I have to DoorDash Taco Bell, and then obviously I have to tip the driver. You could also help me out a ton by liking the video, you know. If you guys are also in extreme debt like I am, extreme debt because I can't stop door dashing buzzballs and cigarettes. It's just so hard being me. If you guys can't do that, you can certainly like the video.
S'ha donatet $5 truc superchat. Ara. Ordeno cigarretes truc do dash.
Thank you, Sai, for the $5. Everybody witness me. Or witness Sai, sorry. Thank you so much for helping me in my time of need. It means so much. I'd like to call attention to the one singular dono that we've gotten. I'm just gonna have to smoke one cigarette a day, I guess. I can only have one. Just kidding. But if you can't support my crippling addictions, guys, if you can't support them, you can always like the stream. That's free. That's free. And then if you have extra fuck you money, you guys, I have great sweatshirts, I have great stickers, I have great socks, I have great t-shirts available for you in my merch store down below. And while you're down there, feel free to join the Discord. It's fun and it's free. And if you have an extra Discord Nitro boost, give it to me, please, because I would like a custom Discord URL. But I don't have any money. I can't. I just am living off of cigarettes and black coffee. I'm so hungry. Oh my god, fucking kill me, dude.
Jonai Estek donatet 2 lliures truc superchat.
I agree. This is a strong message.
Come on, guys, let's give him $155,127.
This is a strong message. Thank you, Johnny, for understanding my struggles. Everybody witness. For a one low time payment of $155,000, you can save me from starvation.
Jesse Portaus donatet $10 truc superchat. Take my money in front of this wretched Wesel.
Everybody witness, thank you so much for the $10, Jesse. Every dollar that you give me takes food directly out of Xanderhal's mouth. So just remember that. Every dollar that you give me is $1 that is stolen from Xanderhal's church basement apartment. That's where they come from. Okay, I'm sorry, let's continue.
This one.
Didn't like that.
All right.
All right. Hell yeah, let's go.
Y'all know what to do when I say action, right?
What do we do?
3, 2, 1, action.
I'm
Well,
gay!
guys,
I don't...
This is
What do we do?
going to be a continuation of a bit of a series we've had running on the channel for a little while now.
Oh, I didn't know what to do.
And that's just delving into the world of conspiracy theories and AI, and just the hijinks.
I don't fucking care about this.
They know what they're doing.
He talks about it later. Where is it?
The proportion.
Okay, here we go.
Rails, big shout out to you as well. Thank you.
Also, who drew this avatar of Xanderhal? How does the avatar look like it has more AIDS than he does? I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, it looks like he's wearing, like, a grill. And also, there's muscle definition here. This guy is, like, literally a skeleton, but also somehow fat. I don't know. I saw a picture one time of Xanderhal without a shirt on, and I have never been able to rest. Let's see if I can find this picture. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. I don't even know what to look up to find this. Let me see if I can find it.
Caigi donatet $2 truc superchat. Ares money fodi frustijota R Xanderhal ordaret.
Oh my god, thank you everybody, witness. Yeah, fuck Xanderhal and his Frosty. Fuck that little bitch. Thank you, thank you. Fuck this Eminem ass hoe. Okay, hang on. I gotta... this picture has to be somewhere. Because it's he's like skinny, but fat. Skinny fat is a real archetype. Is a real body type. Skinny fat is a real body type, you guys. What if I do Xanderhal skinny fat? Do you think that that will populate the image that I'm looking for here? No. Somebody has to have this picture. Somebody has it. I've seen it before. I saw it on Twitter or something. I'm not going to be able to find it. But, like, hang on. It's like... Let me see if I can find an approximate image. I guess like this. I guess this is the closest that I can get to it. Jesus Christ. It's like this, where you're, like, skinny, but you're fat. It's a body type. It's an archetype. It's a thing, okay? If you woke up this morning and you were feeling, you know, good... Or, excuse me, if you woke up this morning and you're like, man... I don't know if I want to go to the gym today. Just remember, Xanderhal didn't go to the gym today. Xanderhal didn't go to the gym today, but you could. That should be your motivation in life, okay? I'm trying to find the skinny fat picture of Xanderhal. I can't find it. I'm sorry. I'll just continue. Sorry, guys. I killed the bit. How long is this break? This bitch doesn't even smoke cigarettes. What is he doing? What's taking so long?
Yeah, so far.
Okay.
How's everybody doing? How's stream health? In fact, what's everybody drinking right now? Let me make sure you're all staying hydrated. True, Balthazar, I will. Yes. I hope you guys have been streaming enough as well. Don't hold your bladder, it's bad for you. And if you're not using the restroom as much as me, you're probably not hydrated.
Don't smoke in bed. Play the puking clip. Okay, you don't have to tell me twice. Xanderhal puking. Oh, love this video. Love this video.
Just nodding their head as if you're a child and going along with what they're saying, but not actually internalizing any.
Oh, that will never not make me laugh. That will never not make me laugh.
Hydrated enough, frankly. Anyway, Aimway921, let me give you a big thank you for the $5 dues. It really does mean a lot. Thank you.
The $5 dues. Would you guys like that if I said that? The $5 dues. Would you guys like that, or would that be not good?
Said, I have nothing to say. Just wanted to donate. Well, hey, it really means a lot. It helps the channel to keep on going. Progressive content is not really the cream of the crop in terms of YouTube's algorithm. And, you know, every bit of support goes a long way. You know, we're small creators. Even the big creators are small creators in the online left, outside of a few exceptions. So every bit of support you guys send, whether it be to, say you're a big fan of Surus or Shark or Dylan, handful of other creators that just don't come to mind at the very moment, because I got
None of these people make content anymore. Shark30 doesn't make content anymore. Dylan Burns is doing in real life coverage of the war in Ukraine, and fuck. I'm crashing out. What's happening right now? My brain is just like, I don't know who the other person you mentioned. Shark30 doesn't make content anymore, and Dylan Burns is doing like coverage of the Ukrainian war. So cool. I mean, what are you talking about? Like, they don't make content anymore. I don't know who Sirius is.
bad memory. If you like these figures, make sure you drop likes, comments, subs, and support their content. Same goes for me. If you want to...
Qui te'n far donatet $2 through superchat. This key is going to give a brain aneurism.
Oh, thank you for the $2 dues. Kitten fart, everybody witness, and we're gonna dab while we do that. Wow, thanks, Kitten fart. That was so. Thank you for the $2 dues.
Help my channel as well. Anyway, thank you for the $5, Amway. I really appreciate it. And then Ride the Rails, big shout out to you as well. Thank you for the 10 Tier 1 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the $50. Hot damn, thank you. Gifted to Al.
Hot darn, holy frick! You guys are blocking my socks off, holy flip! This is legitness! This is legitness, you guys! Oh my god, wow! Too legit to quit, oh my god, this is so pog!
Alice Hanjad, Exodium, Blue Girls, The Real Zam, Mari Spare, Doodlecat6061, Vegan Anarchist 92, Scapegoat, Snow Owl 0101, and KGB. I hope you guys really enjoy those free blue names. I really appreciate it. It says, I just got my tax refund back. Hell yeah. So I figured I'd share a little bit with you. Oh,
guys, this is a great point. You guys should be getting your tax returns right about now. I see zero excuse why you shouldn't give every single dollar you have to me to support my crippling addiction to door dashing cigarettes. I don't understand.
Very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Sorry that you're, well, basically we're all paying for Israel to kill Palestinians. At least a little bit of our money is going to Israel killing Palestinians. And,
cool.
Let's just not think about that too much, huh? Let's just enjoy the fact we got our tax refunds. Let's go.
Yes. Everybody witness. Thank you, bitch, Jasmine.
Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he?
Unlimited power!
Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he?
Wow, beautiful.
Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he?
This is so heckin' pog. This is so heckin' valid. Wow. Thank you, my small bean.
Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he?
That's so rude.
Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he?
How many of my cigarettes did I let you smoke when you came to visit me? How about that? Write that down. Put that in your cigarette holder and smoke it. All right? So I remember all things, okay?
Let's go. Thank you for the 10 Tier 1 gifted subs, and I hope everyone who got gifted likes the new blue name. You've got that for, I think, a month. I doubt Ride the Rails just gifted 10 Tier 1 gifted subs for 3 months. That'd be insane. But I do appreciate it. Thank you so much for the kindness.
Thanks for the donation. Could have been better, but thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Miss Jasmine, but could have been 10. Fuck, come on. Is anybody compelled by this? Does, this guilt tripping actually, compel people to want to donate? Like, if I was like, guys, you're so fucking poor. Stop being poor. Give me your money. Otherwise, I'm going to cut myself on stream. Would you be like, better open up the wallet? Like, what the fuck? Does it, what are we doing right now? This is so cringe. This is so fucking cringe. All right. If you start a GoFundMe to pay back my small loan of 10 cigarettes, I support this decision because that was a big ask. That was a big ask.
Let me update the dono goal. Someone in chat said that their pee is yellow. They're not drinking enough water. You're not drinking enough.
Somebody in chat said their pee was yellow? What?
Water, dog. What the fuck? You need to hydrate before you dihydrate. I demand it of you right now.
Hydrate before you dihydrate. I'm gonna kill myself before I spill myself. What the fuck is going on right now? How did this guy build an audience? How did this is this is horrible. Sorry guys, what is this fucking shit? Like the dude in fucking Scary Movie 2. What was that? The hand to take a drink of that water. What the fuck was that? What was that? What the fuck is happening? Does he know how to use his hands? I'm crashing out, guys. I'm crashing the fuck out.
You guys want to hear something embarrassing? I was today years old when I realized what he needs some milk. What she meant when she said that in that video. I assume you guys all know what I'm...
The video's from like 2017. 2018 maybe? Oh my god.
Talking about? That, like, classic meme. Let me see if I can find the video.
Oh, you found the skinny fat pic? Please show it to me. Also, my favorite thing about Xanderhal is he types like this. And you can watch him. Watch his hand. He types like one key at a time. He doesn't know how to, like, type. He types like this. How do you play games on a computer? How do you play League of Legends? How do you play Minecraft? How do you play anything if you don't know how to type? How do you play a game? How do you play League? Yeah, watch his hands.
He needs some milk original.
Hunt and peck?
Oh! Somebody! Oh! He needs some milk!
So, I always
Please
wondered, like,
explain
why
this
did she
meme.
say that? I mean, it's funny.
Because he got maced, and people think that milk neutralizes the sting of mace. That's why.
Why did she say that? He fell face first in the concrete and probably knocked out teeth. That's like, or chipped teeth. And so if you're going to...
Oh my god, he doesn't even... Dude, he got fucking pepper sprayed. He needs milk for his eyes, you fucking idiot. He doesn't... I'm already crashing out.
Like, do something about it. You need like a glass of milk to put the teeth in, so you can go and hopefully get them fixed or put back in.
No, dumb fuck.
I realized that today. Oh, she was saying get some milk for his teeth. That's why she said that.
That's not.
It didn't really make sense unless you realize that context. If he fell on his face and probably fucked up his teeth, and she probably thought the same thing.
No, dumb fuck. Oh, I wonder what flavor of vape we're smoking today.
That is what I assume the context of that video is. That audio is like very popular, so you hear it all the time. All right. Let's get right on to the next topic, shall we?
Let's get started!
Alrighty. Onward to the next topic.
Onward.
Onward. Perfect.
Oh yeah, here we go. Let's go. Yes, I'm ready. Yes.
Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Today is a sad day, and this is going...
Here's a crazy idea, just download your fucking video. Your editor has to download the VOD anyway. I'm gonna fucking freak out.
Going to be a sad segment, full disclosure.
Very
as we're gonna have to
sad.
get very real.
Very
we're gonna
sad.
have to talk about a bit of a reality of being a progressive content creator.
Quiet in the studio, Xanderhal's recording. Everybody shut the fuck up!
That doesn't really get talked about much because complaining about your station and your reach as a creator online, especially on YouTube, is seen as very presumptuous, very ungrateful,
yes.
demanding,
Yes,
insincere. Like, I could go on for like an hour listing the ways that people kind of feel and react to that discussion. But when it comes to the online left, I think most people who are part of it watch content from creators that push progressive ideology. It's not as simple as just content to them, or to most of you guys, right? I think a lot of it is also the success of progressive content.
It's not just content, you guys. It's a way of life. All right? It's not just content. It's a way of life.
Content online, in the same way that success for conservative content online more or less directly translates to influence and reach in changing people's politics. And so, growing the online left and growing creators within the online left is the prerogative of the left as a whole, or it should be. And I've talked about this a lot. Talked about how, I really appreciate every bit of support you guys send my way, how much it means to me, and how much it truly helps.
Wow.
And I've seen comments from people that kind of assume I'm rich or well off. More comments today.
Obviously not. Obviously not. When we're in a fucking abandoned hotel basement streaming. And then when every single stream you're fucking bitching that you don't have any money for groceries. And then somehow your wife or your girlfriend stole all your fucking money.
MRS. Preminger donatet $4 amb 99 centaus truc superchat. No one would pay more if we subet a Veriona Xanderhal video.
Oh, thank you for the $4.99, everybody. What is?
Sai donatet $5 truc superchat. Deo not jet your political look from a dipshit streamer. I say this is a dipshit streamer.
Everybody wins. Thank you, Sai. Wow, you guys are just putting food in my mouth today. How generous. So TLDR, Xanderhal was dating this girl named Lanny, and it is alleged that Lanny was stealing money from Xanderhal because at the time Xanderhal didn't have a bank account. Xanderhal was using a PayPal account as his bank account. And so she could hide like transactions or whatever the fuck. This was a couple of years ago, and he had said that she was like cooking meth in his apartment. That turned out to actually not be true. He asked her to cook DMT for him. Yeah, but apparently she was like stealing his money and shit, but that's not true. At least as far as we know. So, oh, Jesse, thank you for the 10 memberships. Wow, could have been 20, but just kidding. Thank you. Everybody witness. Oh my goodness, you guys are being so generous today.
Who is this Calvin Garrar?
Wow.
Who is he?
Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, very true, Kitten Fart. It could have been 20.
Who is this Calvin Garrar?
I'm just kidding.
Who is he?
You guys are being phenomenal sports today.
Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he?
Who is he?
Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he? Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he?
All right, that's enough of Buck Angel. Thank you very much. I appreciate it greatly. You guys are being wonderful this afternoon. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, so I mean, the allegation is that she was like cooking meth. She was stealing money from him. I would say that probably a big part of that was Xanderhal's own financial fiscal irresponsibility. But yeah, I mean, yeah. So,
but less so now. But like still, it happens from time to time. And I find that very interesting. I feel like there's a highly inflated perception of how stable the online left is as a viable community right now.
It's not even the online left, bro. Your job is literally dependent on people watching your content and people donating money to you. Yeah, it's a pretty volatile market. It's like the same thing you could say if somebody has a commissions-based job. You probably shouldn't put all your eggs in the basket of like making it big every month for the rest of your sales career. That's just like finance 101. Again, what the fuck is up with everybody like everybody who is, I would say, even some millennials, what is up with financial illiteracy right now? What the fuck is going on with that? Why is everybody like, I know, I'll just put everything on a fucking American Express credit card and pay it off later? What is happening in the world? What the fuck is going on?
Especially ever since Trump won. And we're going to be segueing to the main point of this in a second.
I agree.
I'm giving some setup. Since Trump won, there has been a noticeable decline in viewership, sub growth, and right after Trump won, there was a big trend where hundreds of thousands of progressive content watchers on YouTube as a form of protest.
Source? There's this big movement of people who were like, fuck leftist YouTubers? No, dude, your content is just dog shit. That's all it is.
Got together and mass unsubbed from progressive channels they watch. I lost like a couple thousand. I know that Brian Taylor Cohen lost like 40,000, 60,000 subs before it let up. And it's been pretty slow for all these channels ever since, for the most part, compared to before Trump won. This is showing a clear sign of a demotivation within the online left. And as much as that might not have an impact on voter numbers, like sure, those people are still going to go out and vote. I'm sure they're still protesting, engaging in direct action, and all those good things that you should be doing. It is still a tragedy, I think. I don't think they're doing anything wrong. They don't have to watch progressive content, but I think it's a tragedy that we're losing that online community that you could argue brought the right its victory, the biggest victory politically they've had in ages with this election. And so, with all that said,
it's because the online left, people aren't watching enough leftist content. That's why. Like, you're so brain rotted. You're so terminally online. It's so fucking embarrassing. Like, politics is more than Hassan Piker streaming. Politics is more than the whatever podcast. Like, this is just so fucking stupid. I don't really even have words to describe it. Like, yes, the state of politics in America is a direct result because not enough people subscribe to your YouTube channel, Xanderhal. That's exactly what happened.
We've seen a lot of progressive content creators lately that many of you guys probably think of as household names having to take hiatuses or outright quitting YouTube.
Like
because,
who?
Frankly,
Name one.
Being a progressive content creator is
like who?
Not worth it for the most
Name
part.
one.
It takes a lot of hard, diligent work to make it viable. You guys ever see how often I upload and how often I stream? I have to, bro.
He's not even uploading. He has an editor. He doesn't upload and edit his own shit. So let's cut the bullshit right now. That's not something that you do. Let's see how often we're live streaming. 1 day, 2 days, 4 days, 6 days. So this is a week ago. So what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times a week. Okay, that's fine. 3 hours, 4 hours, 4 hours, 4 hours, 3.5 hours. Pump those numbers up, baby. This is a full-time job for you. This is a full-time fucking job for you. This is a full-time fucking job for you. Stream more. You don't have to edit. What are you taking time off a stream for?
Jacket Zosu donatet $5 truc superchat. Xanderhal. Lefties bo dues en war kan t'expectes to pay fotei neets bit no fort is about stereotype. Not supposed to do it yourself, Earl.
Thank you very much for the $5 check, though, so everybody witness. He is the embodiment of every, like, just disgusting, quote-unquote, leftist archetype. It's like you are a fucking lazy stoner, fucking burnout, who doesn't do anything except sit in your room and fucking smoke weed, and you bitch and you moan and you act entitled to other people's money. You are the embodiment of everything that is wrong with the hyperbolized archetype of a leftist. You are the burnout fucking stoner loser that they warn you that you're going to become. You are the reason that Dare commercials were very popular for a time in this country. It's because you are a fucking loser. You are unmotivated, you are spoiled, and you are entitled. Grow up. Get a fucking real job. You cannot make ends meet streaming full-time, and you don't even stream full-time. You stream like 20 hours a week. Why not work a part-time job the other 20 hours a week to make ends meet? Why? Because you're lazy as fuck and you're entitled.
Yeah, Shark300, I believe no longer makes content based on what people in chat were saying, which fucking
Oh
hell.
yeah, international household name. Streamer Shark30, very true.
That sucks balls because Shark is great. Cirrus took a hiatus but is back, I believe.
I know
Though
that is.
I highly recommend you guys go send support Cirrus's way because I know for a fact Cirrus is not at the level of comfort that he can forgo shoutouts and recommendations for more support going his way. So, you know, go drop some support. I can tell you for sure that while I get by, I just barely get by. I'm probably not in a better financial situation than many of you are. So
and get a fucking
job. You may
job.
be surprised to find out. Well, yes, the listed YouTubers are not exactly massive creators. I'm not huge. Shark's not necessarily huge, and Cirrus isn't huge. A creator you might consider borderline huge is one with over 500,000 subscribers who has made one of the most beloved series in online lefty content history. That being Innuendo Studios, who made the alt-right playbook series. You know those cute little animated videos that explain the tactics of the right and radicalization in the alt-right that I've been covering lately? He just put out a video called Being a YouTuber Bankrupted Me, in which he announces that he will be taking an indefinite hiatus from YouTube. Basically meaning he may never come back. But he might one day, but don't expect it. And it's
I like how he has to explain what a hiatus is to his chat. I think that's telling, don't we?
He can't afford to do YouTube full-time anymore. And as much as it may seem like, oh, well, you can just do a full or part-time job and do YouTube on the side, right? The creative process of YouTube, especially with how brutal the algorithm is, requires...
It certainly isn't for you. You literally get up in the morning, rip your fucking dab pen, probably don't even put on pants and sit your ass in this fucking chair and Velcro it in for 3 hours and then you go back to bed. There's no creative process here. Like, it's just so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. Oh...
a surprising amount of time and energy dedicated to thinking about what you can make that will do well on the platform, and frankly trying to learn how the platform works, because it's always ever-changing. It's never static. You can never know the algorithm and then just be content. You have to be non-stop dedicating your time to learning about it. And there's a million other things that come with content creation that go along with it.
A million.
And, you know, he's the guy who makes those well-made, scripted, well-edited, animated videos. He has to put a lot of work in.
Yeah, he used to put a lot of work in. Now his videos are like fucking 2 minutes long and he makes them once every 6 months. And whose fault is that? And whose fault is that? You cannot convince me to feel bad for Innuendo Studios. You cannot do it. It's not going to happen. This man would make more money in a year than probably more than half of the United States. And I'm supposed to play my little teeny tiny fucking go fuck yourself violin because he got himself into debt because he didn't understand that he had to pay income tax on income that he was making where taxes were not automatically deducted. An adult man did not know this. Oh, man, I'm so sad. Give me $100,000. Literally, it makes me ill.
And he makes infrequent uploads, meaning he relies, I should say, on a very high level of engagement from his audience that does watch his videos because he uploads infrequently because it's a lot of work put into very high quality videos.
They're not very high demanding videos anymore, Xanderhal. For the past like 3 years, he's been making like fucking 2-minute videos that he can make in probably under an hour. What are you talking about? He'd just be making shit up. He'd just be lying. He'd just be lying.
And on top of that, he relies heavily on financial support from his followers in the form of his Patreon, because he can't entirely rely on YouTube ad revenue, which essentially
Just donatet $20 truc superchat. Chandi Taba bank account. És just uset is PayPal David directly out of convenience and didn't move away's bank account to a new bank cause I still had his David card account from Florida. Benevento Cali.
Thank you for the $20. Could have been 40. Everybody witness! And also, factual misinformation. I'm going to get the VOD up right now, actually, because this is, actually my favorite niche internet drama. So, give me 1 second. I need to find it. It's the video, where he's talking to Chud Logic. It is this one. No. This one. Let me get the transcript. Show transcript. Find. This will load. Command find. PayPal.
Quite understand why. It just seemed like I'd have less money in my accounts than you would expect, right? And obviously, like, I use PayPal for the income that I get from my website because that's what that's done through. And then YouTube and Twitch always just pays you direct deposit through your bank account. And typically, I just transfer that over to PayPal because it's easier to have it like that because debit card, swipe, do your thing, do your shopping, whatever. I do a stream or something, and
then he mentions that he hasn't set up a bank account because he's in California. He uses like a credit union.
One thing I do want to say though, because why isn't it a bank account you can get where you just get a debit card? Like, why is it all managed through PayPal? That seems like the wrong way to do it.
I had a Suncoast credit union account back in Florida, and it was just like a big credit union back in Florida, but it's only in Florida. So they're like a big bank back, they're a big credit union. But once I was in California and I lost my card during the move and had to cancel it, it was like, well, they're telling me I need to go there in person to like get a new card. So what I just do is I get my direct deposit into my bank account from Twitch and YouTube, and I transfer it over to my PayPal, and I plan to get a bank account here.
Yeah, so he had a credit card or a bank account when he lived in Florida with a credit union, and then he moved to California. He lost his card. He could only bank in California. He had been living in California for a pretty significant amount of time with Lanny, and so he would get his direct deposit into his checking account and transfer it all to PayPal because he could not get another account. Instead of opening a bank account in California, he decided that he was just going to do everything through PayPal. Because he's a fucking idiot. That's why. He's a fucking idiot. He had the opportunity to open a bank account. He had been living in California with Laney for a significant amount of time. I think it was, I want to say that it was close to 2 years that they were living together. I could be off on the timeline there. But they were living together and he was doing this for over a year. Over a year. There is no reason that he couldn't go to like fucking US Bank, Bank of America, Wells Fargo, one of the big banks, and just get a fucking debit card. There's no reason. There's no reason. And then he continued to be like, oh, well, I would give Lanny like the PayPal credit card or whatever the fuck to go and buy groceries and shit like that. And then he would be like, oh, there's not enough money in my account. Like, it is honestly impressive how fucking dumb he is. Yeah. Really dumb. Dumb shit. Dumb shit.
Towards you directly in correlation to how often you upload.
Either way, thank you, Josh.
The more you upload, the more likely YouTube is to financially treat you well. But even then, you can't guarantee you're going to do well. Regardless, though, he relies heavily on Patreon and just the support of his fans to make ends meet. And, he's an older guy. He's got, like, a financial history that came before YouTube. He's got debts and stuff, and, people's financial burden is different in the case.
Aw, old man owes money. We should give him $150,000. Eat my fucking ass, dude. Your fiscal irresponsibility is nobody else's fucking problem except for your own.
By case basis. I think with the amount of money he makes, I'd probably be fine for the rest of my life, but in his case, it's not enough for him to make it even, and so one of the best progressive content creators out there, someone with over 500,000
Kim, people are dying.
For financial reasons, is quitting YouTube. I've talked a lot lately about how desperately we need progressive content viewers to lock the fuck in and make it a cultural point.
Guys, we can win the 2028 election if you just subscribe to Xanderhal's YouTube channel. If you guys just donate to Xanderhal, look, guys, he hasn't made any more money. He only has, it's been a whole other hour, and he's only made $60. 3 hours worth of streaming, he's only made $60. If only you guys could fill up his $100 put on the onesie quail dono goal, we could have stopped Donald Trump. Trump would not be in office right now if more of you guys donated and subscribed to Xanderhal's YouTube channel. What the fuck are you guys doing? Come on. You guys, you let fascism rise. Good job.
Defiance to support the content that they watch and enjoy from progressive creators. Because yes, every single like, comment, sub, dono, everything, it all counts. It all makes a difference.
It counts.
So many people on the left, especially compared to the right, are very lax when it comes to engagement. I'd say this stream, I would guess, has had 1,000 people come through it so far, and probably less than 10% of them.
Dude, you're lucky if you get more than like 120 concurrent viewers. Please shut the fuck up.
Hit the like button. If you look at equivalent sized conservative streams on YouTube right now, their engagement rate is way higher. And for that reason, they grow.
Their engagement is higher because if you look at anybody who's really successful, it's because they're charismatic, they're funny, they know a lot about the subject matter, or they're good looking. We don't have any of those characteristics. That's why. You're not charismatic, you're not intelligent, you're not knowledgeable, you're not funny, you're not entertaining, you're not conventionally attractive. These are all of the reasons why you are unsuccessful. If you are not conventionally attractive, you have to have some other quality that people are going to want to watch, okay? Whether it's your humor, whether it's your knowledge about a certain topic, whether, you know, it's your, whatever the fuck it is. He has no charisma, uniqueness, nerve, or talent. He has none of it. He doesn't have any. And that's why your fucking views are in the fucking toilet and you literally have to beg. Not in like a fun like reminder like, hey guys, make sure to like the video. And like a please you guys, I can't afford groceries this week. It's because you have the personality of like a wet fucking paper towel, dude. Like, I would much rather have a conversation with myself in the mirror than listen to this guy talk. It's so fucking boring. I would rather watch 100 Amy Schumer stand-up skits than watch one full-length Xanderhal stream. We don't have anything going here. We are continuing to fall prey to not being able to grow with the content that is evolving. People want more like edgy, you know, leftist content. That's what people want. People want more, you know, fun, engaging content. Not you sitting here high as fuck, vaping into the camera, bitching that you don't have enough fucking likes on stream. Yeah, if you got a boob job, I would watch if you got a boob job. That'd be cool. I would do that. Or maybe if you wore a silly hat. I don't know. We got to spice it up. This kind of content doesn't work anymore. Nobody wants to sit here and listen to you read off news articles while you're fucking high in your mom's basement. Nobody gives a fuck, okay? We got to do more. We got to do more.
To magnitudes the size mine or several other progressive channels you enjoy are several times faster, you know? Who remembers that channel, The Offensive Teesler? The trans dude who makes anti-trans content? When I first covered him, he had 4,000 subscribers back in 2020. Now he sits at around 250,000 subscribers. Because the viewers of his content, his fans, and the fans of right-wing content make it a cultural point to trigger the libs by ensuring they engage.
They don't make it a cultural point to trigger the libs by engaging with content, you dumb fuck. If that was the case, every single conservative would have a YouTube channel. The point is that everybody loves a pick-me, okay? Everybody fucking loves a traitor. Everybody fucking loves, you know, insert whatever pejorative you would like. Everybody loves that, okay? Conservatives love a token. Conservatives love Candace Owens. Conservatives love Jesse Lee Peterson. Conservatives love Blair White. Conservatives love Marcus Dibbs. They love minorities who they can weaponize against other minorities. They love that. That's the appeal. There are like 4 trans people that do that. That's why Marcus Dibbs is very appealing. That's why he's very appealing. It's because he's one of the 4 fucking trans people who are traitors. Okay, that are true. Some people would say that I'm a traitor, but like true traditional traitors. Like we need to take away transition and shit like that. Like that's why. It's because that's appealing. The right loves using tokens. The left does not use tokens in the same way. That's why conservative tokens are very, very, very effective and very popular.
With their favorite creators and make them successful. When their favorite creator can afford to buy a compound or an underground skate park a la Tim Pool, it triggers the libs, and so they do it even harder. They make it a cultural point to support their creators. And meanwhile, if you have 500,000 subs on the left, this is what you can expect.
Hey everyone.
Hey everyone.
Ian from Innuendo Studios here.
What's up, Ian?
Here to let you know that for the time being, Innuendo Studios is taking a break.
They use it differently, you're right, okay. The left also love tokens, but they use it in a different way. Like, okay, fair enough, fair enough.
I'm not sure for how long, and there's a chance it might be permanent. Well, you've seen the title of the video, so that is not...
Keep in mind, by the way, most progressive content creators such as myself, and I'm pretty sure Innuendo Studios as well, don't take sponsorships. I've taken one sponsorship ever, and it was because they're the one company...
Well, it sounds like hearing the change rattle around in your pocket as you shake in your chair. Those 4 quarters aren't going to pay your rent this month, but it sounds like we might want to consider taking sponsorships if that's the case. I hate this fucking whiny bullshit where it's like, I can't take sponsorships. It goes against my values. You know, there's more than just like one company. There's more than just like one company, right? The only company is Mega Hitler Industries, and that's the only place that you can take sponsorships from. Very cool.
Offered to send me a free sample of the product without even agreeing to the sponsorship before.
That's true. He did take Brianna bucks. He did take Progressive Victory money. That was fine somehow, but okay.
I accept. And I like the product, and so I took the sponsorship, and I don't regret it. So people seem to like the product as well. It's the coldest water bottle. I still have mine, too.
I hope it's really cold.
Anyway, though, like, we don't generally take sponsorships, and if you watch YouTube often, you'll see how often YouTubers do take sponsorships. Like, large portions of the video are dedicated to some random product, oftentimes some bullshit scam mobile game. We don't do that most of the time. You could argue we should, but trust me, the broader online left would not let us get away with it, and we would take a much bigger hit to our viability.
Dude, no one gives a fuck. Like, what is your priority here? Like, let's be totally fucking real. You have to eat, or you have to throw an ad in every couple of seconds saying, like, download Raid Shadow Legends. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Like, let's be really pragmatic about our circumstances. You are begging on stream for groceries. It's time to lock in. It's time to take a little bit more pragmatic approach to our finances. Like, what the fuck are you talking about right now, dude? What is going on?
As creators in the long run if we did take sponsorships. Fundamentally, we have to rely on fan support in order to not come off as disingenuous in what we stand for. We are shooting ourselves in the foot when we take easy opportunities to become more financially stable and successful, because to an extent,
your loyalty is to the quote-unquote online left that fucking hates you, by the way. That fucking hates you because you're a pathetic worm. Yeah, I'm sure the online left is going to really have a lot of opinions when you're literally living in a tent in downtown Seattle, Xanderhal. I'm sure that people are really going to have a lot of things to say about your values and your ethics system when you're literally fucking homeless. Let's reprioritize here.
Is a cultural expectation in the online left that if you're a progressive, you're not exactly rolling in the money, you're not taking easy money payoffs that might be somewhat principally...
I did, Noval. It's very ironic.
...against what you stand for, and I think that's a good thing. But the one way that we do get our support, even if it's for free, is through engagement from the audience. And this is to you and the people who watch, and not just applying to me. You need to like, comment, and subscribe and engage.
Yeah, guys, you need to like, comment, subscribe, engage, donate, gift memberships, and buy my merch. Otherwise, Trump is going to run again in 2028. I don't make the rules, but if you guys don't start really pumping out the money, I don't know what to tell you, but we're going to have Trump as a dictator forever. Only you can stop Donald Trump by giving me money right now, hopefully $150,000. Other than that, I don't know what to say. It's cooked. And, you know, say what you want, but it's just the culture within the online left. They're like, we don't want to give Malcolm money. And that's just the problem with the culture in the online left. You know what I mean? It's just really disheartening to see. Because the right would be like, oh my God, let's give Malcolm money. But you guys are just no better than Hitler is what I'm hearing, I guess.
Creators you enjoy. Go to this video and drop support. It can't hurt.
Guys, drop support right now. Guys, I need you to start dropping support to stop fascism. Come on, I need ones in chat right now. I need pogs in chat, otherwise fascism is going to win. Hitler is going to be resurrected in 10 seconds unless I see a bunch of pogs in chat. Come on. Pog, let's go, guys. Shit's about to get really real. Like, do you guys even care about democracy? Let's go. Come on. You guys, Hitler's coming right now. He's knocking at the door. Please, I need you guys to pog the chat. Let's go. Come on, you can do it. Save democracy.
Not hyperbole. It's not strictly speaking true. Like bankruptcy is only one of several options.
That's true. Tanky YouTubers do take sponsorships. Like I think I saw like on Twitter that like Denims is sponsored by.
I mean, say whatever you want. I mean, they're getting the bag, dude. They're living life, and you're on the brink of homelessness. Again, time to reprioritize.
Like Raid Shadow Legends. So like, yeah, no, Tanky, like the Tanky sphere of YouTubers do take sponsorships, but they get away with that kind of thing. Like if you're really on the more, you know, principal part of the left, let's be real, there's an expectation that you're not taking the popular YouTube sponsors because they keep getting outed as...
There's a difference between having a principled stance and then fucking yourself over, because you're not an effective leftist by any stretch of the imagination if you're fucking yourself into bankruptcy, okay? And this is a big problem with... I never talk about politics. This is a big problem with, like, leftism, quote-unquote, as a whole, because Democrats don't really do this shit. There is hyper-puritanism in leftist spaces, and this is undeniably true. It happens on the right as well, but it's really prevalent in the left right now. And the problem is that in order to be a quote-unquote true leftist, you have to financially fuck yourself for life. There is a difference between having an ethical qualm with working for a company that, you know, like Lockheed Martin versus choosing to work somewhere like McDonald's, where maybe they use like slaves in China or some shit to make the burgers. I don't fucking know. Or you work at like Walmart and they obviously use slave labor to make their like $2 t-shirts, like shit like that. There is a difference between, and there is a significant degree in harm with you saying, I am somebody who is able to do this to benefit the left in this way, that way, whatever the fuck. But in order to do that, I have to be able to survive. And taking a job or taking a sponsorship from like a water bottle company, from like Squarespace, you know, from whatever the fuck, versus taking a sponsorship from Lockheed Martin. There are different levels of ethical practice and how you choose to practice and live your principles. Xanderhal doesn't understand this because Xanderhal does not have principles. He only cares about his optical influence. If Xanderhal was lambasted as being a quote-unquote bad leftist, he would completely fucking implode because that is his entire identity. He doesn't have a personality. He doesn't have anything outside of being perceived as a leftist YouTuber. That's his entire identity. And anything that threatens that, even at the detriment to himself, is something that he will never do, even if it comes at great risk to himself, including being fucking homeless. And that is a problem. That is a significant problem because I have principles and there are things that I will not compromise on, but that, of course, stops, and there's a greater conversation that needs to be had when you are in jeopardy of literally ruining your fucking life, okay? If it comes between literally living in a tent on the side of the street versus scanning packages in an Amazon warehouse, I think the choice is pretty fucking easy. People that make these choices are in incredible positions of privilege because you would never look at someone who is literally living on the street, is offered a job to work at an Amazon warehouse, and you look at them and you say, you know, Amazon cucks their workers. Did you know that Amazon doesn't give help? Did you know that it's like, fuck you, dude. This person has 3 kids and they've been living in a tent for 10 fucking years. Get off your high fucking horse. The only people that care about this are spoiled, entitled fucking brats. And that's what Xanderhal is. Xanderhal is a fucking little kid that never matured past the age of 14, is the most entitled, disgusting, privileged piece of shit you will ever encounter in your entire life, because Xanderhal will sit up here and he will say, you guys never compromise on your principles, even if it means that you're going to be fucking homeless, because when shit hits the fan, do you know where Xanderhal's going to go? He's going to go live with mommy and daddy. That's where Xanderhal is going to go and live. He's not going to live in a tent. He's not going to live on a fucking mattress under a bridge. He's going to go back and live with mommy and daddy. While you, dear viewer, who are gullible enough to believe that in times of great financial crisis, you should die before you box a package at Amazon. Believe that. Congratulations, you've ruined your fucking life. While Xanderhal is crying to his stream that his mommy won't go and buy him weed pens at the local dispensary. Be mindful about the positions that people are in to make these kinds of statements, okay? The hardest thing Xanderhal has ever done in his entire life is move out of his mom's house. No joke. That is the hardest thing that he has ever done, is moved out of his mom's house. Do not take advice from this fucking idiot. If there is a great compromise to your well-being and your ability to live a safe and stable life, if that means that you have to take some fucking job that you probably wouldn't take, I'm not saying build, drones that blow up little fucking Syrian kids for sports. I'm not saying join them. I'm not saying any of that shit. It's fine to have a principled position. When shit hits the fan, it's time to man the fuck up. It's time to look in the mirror and say, okay, I can be homeless, or I can work at McDonald's even though I'm a vegan. There are priorities in life, and this is the most disgusting, sniveling, fucking little bitch-faced privilege conversation I've ever had the misfortune of hearing. A privilege, you guys, your ethics, your morals, your boundaries. Dude, Squarespace is totally fucking neutral. Just take a fucking Squarespace sponsorship and shut the fuck up. HelloFresh will sponsor literally a corpse that's streaming. Take a HelloFresh sponsorship and shut the fuck up. Obviously, you need the money. I don't know what to say. I'm crashing out. I hate people like this. I fucking hate people like this. Oh, God. And also, denims is a tanky. Please define for me tanky. I'm fine.
Scams, let's be real.
Right now, but it is a very real and likely possibility. I've been saying that doing this job is making ends meet for a while, and it has in the sense that most months I end with my bank account at least nominally in the positive. Not all, but most.
Real as fuck.
But if making ends meet is supposed to entail things
Hey guys, I'm going to go ahead and take this opportunity to thank today's sponsor, Squarespace and HelloFresh. Did you know that you can cook easy, healthy meals I'm just kidding. I sorry guys, nobody thinks that it's brave that you're literally like tricking yourself into being homeless, even though you're never going to be homeless because you're going to go live with mom and dad. Not everybody has mom and dad to bail them out. Some people are actually adults. I don't know what to say.
Like being able to settle up your credit card debt, or settle up personal loans you take from friends and loved ones, or being able to pay the 30% in taxes that freelancers own every April. Taking a full account, I have been running this channel at a loss for 7 years. And between back taxes I owe the government, a maxed out credit card that is in collections, and money I owe to a few people who bailed me out, I have total accumulated debt that is pushing $100,000.
This may sound insane for a channel with 500,000 subscribers plus
That
on
is
YouTube,
insane.
but keep in mind, this guy...
That is insane. That is a result of poor financial management. There is no reason in the world that a YouTube account that has 500,000 subscribers and was making probably more than, 6 figures a year should be in this amount of debt. There is no reason under the sun except for poor financial management.
Uploaded once every 2 months, once a month, and that sounds like, oh, well, he's just...
Bitch, you're not funnier than me. Don't even start. Don't even start!
Superchat. Ills punsuyu. Com a tu dissai scriptres estramaveri benesdai infunnie.
Ridiculous. Everybody witness. Thank you, Sai, for the $5. Sai, I think that we should have like a Comedy Central roast of each other. I think that would be quite entertaining if we did a roast of each other. I think that'd be kind of fun. We should talk more about that.
Just lazy. You should just upload more. We've watched his videos before. These are 40-minute long, animated, well put together videos that, like, fundamentally...
He hasn't for years.
This type of content has to be supported by its audience ruthlessly to survive.
Ruthlessly.
ContraPoints and PhilosophyTube, these creators who make really good, well put together content that sometimes takes a year to make at the level of quality.
Their production value is not even comparable to Innuendo Studios. Not even comparable. The amount of production value that goes into like a ContraPoints or I fucking hate PhilosophyTube, but even a PhilosophyTube video, these are high production value videos. They're not even comparable. It's apples to fucking monkeys. That's the comparison right now. Like,
it's expected. These creators are held up by their Patreons because YouTube ad revenue, even on a video that pulls 10 million views, if you upload once a year, 10 million views won't do it on one video. YouTube, even with, like, when a video does well, past a certain point, ad space stops being valuable on a single video. 50 videos that accumulate to 10 million views, more often than not, will make you on YouTube more money than one video with 10 million.
It just depends on the duration of the video. If you're making like a shit ton of like 5-second long videos, you're not going to get very much ad revenue at all. It's going to come down, a lot of it is going to come down to the duration. But
million views. Different videos have different CPMs, meaning that like per view, how much money do you make? Or click.
Oh, Zan threw up on stream again? Oh, wow. Let's see this. Oh, whoops. Put an extra apostrophe in there. Dude, what the fuck? I want this. Oh my god, hang on. Oh, and you timestamped it.
Doesn't believe that God exists.
Okay, so apparently he runs away here. I'm gonna make it really big. Apparently he runs away here to go puke.
It's because he doesn't believe that AI is
He's doing the face. He's gonna puke. Look at his face.
1 sec. I'm having terrible indigestion.
Dude, I think that he has weed-induced bulimia. Apparently, this is like a real thing. Apparently, like, for some people, weed just makes them puke. Apparently, that's like a thing. I don't know. I'm not a pothead. I'm not a dirty little pothead. I don't know. But apparently, there's like some people that just like puke every single fucking time that they smoke weed. That's probably why he's so skinny. Stop smoking weed. If I puked every time I smoked a cigarette, I would never smoke a cigarette again.
Per click, how much money do you make? Different videos will get different CPMs. So the more videos you upload in a period of time, the more CPMs that you are essentially rolling the dice for. And those videos might do a variable different performance levels.
Yeah, whatever the fuck that's called. It's like where you just puke when you smoke weed. I think that's what his issue is. And again, if I puked every single time that I smoked a cigarette, I would not smoke cigarettes. Easy peasy.
Can't control how well the videos do, but a video that gets 5,000 views as opposed to 25,000 might have a CPM that's 8 times higher than a video with 25,000 views. And it might just mog the video.
I totally agree. Intensive purposes. People who smoke weed also make me puke.
With 25,000 views and ad revenue off of a fraction of the viewership. YouTube really is that weird. And you really can't predict your income when it comes to ad.
Wah, the algorithm is too evil. That's why I can't afford groceries. Wah, it's the algorithm. I'm such a victim.
Revenue, I should say, to that level of certainty. It really is hinged. The only predictor you have is upload frequency. Like if you upload frequently, that is really the only thing you can do that guarantees an increase in success. There's no security. Hell, I could wake up tomorrow to my channel being deleted, and if that happens, mind you, there is no recourse to get it back from YouTube.
We can hope.
And it could just be a mistake behind the scenes on the system. I'd basically be cooked. I just have to make a new channel and hope that enough of you guys follow me to the new channel that we can start over.
Hopefully not.
But yeah, like that.
Perhaps not.
That's how brutal it is out here.
And,
brutal.
I'm not gonna say I'm perfect at managing money. There wasn't a life I could have been living these past 7 years where I would have earned $100,000 more than I did. So, backers on Patreon already know about this. When I told them,
I'd say on the like.
Really quick, guys. I have to go to the bathroom again and say hello to my wife. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know. I'll be back in just a moment and we'll finish this. I pinky promise. I'll be right back, okay? And then we have time to do one more thing. So you guys think about what you want. I've tortured you with Xanderhal and I tortured you with Jar. So you guys think if there's a fun little thing. I'm gonna go and puke really quick. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go throw up. Everybody behave. Oh, fuck. I played the Minecraft music for you guys, and that was super loud, wasn't it? Haha, I'm so sorry. My bad, guys. My bad, guys. That was my bad. I just let the Minecraft music play because I'm dumb. Sorry, my bad. Ha 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 ha. Sorry for the sensory overload. My bad, guys. That was a gamer moment on my part. I'm sorry. My bad, guys. My bad. Dude, I'm so upset. I just want a real beer. But it must be strong. All right, let's threaten my sobriety more.
Like, liberal estimate end, I'd say the most he ever made in a year was probably, like, around the rise of BreadTube era, like, when BreadTube was really getting big, and I think he probably made, like, 200K maybe in his best year, but more often...
Yeah. If you make 200K in a year, even on a lucky year... Yes, I said hi to my wife. For you guys, yes. She was like, $200,000 a year. No, that was not New Kelditch music, sorry. That was just the music for the Minecraft video. Yeah, $200,000 a year, that's a lot of fucking money, dude.
More often than not, probably like barely scrapes 6 figures, which sounds like a lot, but ever since RedTube's rise has also correlated directly with Trump just nuking the economy, COVID happening, and then Trump getting reelected and nuking the economy again.
It doesn't matter. $200,000 is still a lot of money.
There's not really been a BreadTube, as it used to be called, or a LeftTube, whatever you want to call
God.
it, in a time where the economy has been stable enough that like even a 6-figure, like a low...
What's up, Jaden? I hope that you're well, bud.
Low 6-figure income in certain areas is enough to like break even.
There is nowhere other than a major city, even in major cities in the United States of America, where you can't live on $100,000. If you live in like a penthouse suite in downtown Manhattan, sure. Or if you live, like in San Francisco in like a very nice bougie apartment, there is nowhere in this country where you cannot live on $100,000 a year. There is nowhere. Not a single place. And if you are finding it difficult to live on $100,000 a year, you need to adjust your cost of living. You need to downsize. You need to look at your spending. $100,000 a year is a lot of money. Okay? There is nowhere in this country where you cannot live a decent lifestyle with $100,000 a year. Impossible.
Comfortably. You know what I mean?
Unless you're dumb.
The fact that we're in America where now 6-figure income isn't necessarily that stable in a lot of parts of the country.
It is very stable.
I think speaks volumes. Could he have been better with his money? I'm sure. There's probably stuff we don't know. He's implying there's stuff we don't know, but like...
Yeah, I agree, Noval. That's probably what it is.
Still, 500,000 sub YouTuber. I can tell you that he's not making anywhere...
What is it? Innuendo Studios? Social Blade isn't really accurate, but let's just look. Social Blade isn't like painfully accurate, but let's just take a peek. Can I search by... I want to search... What the fuck just happened? What? Why did that close all of my fucking tabs? What the fuck just happened? Why? Why did that close every single tab that I just had open? To open Social Blade. Oh my god, my computer is freaking the fuck out right now. Oh my god. Oh shit, we're crashing out. Oh fuck! Social Blade is assaulting me. Oh my god, Social Blade. What are you doing? Social Blade, stop. Social Blade. Jesus Christ. Social Blade, please. I guess I do have too many tabs open. Holy shit. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay. Alright, we're good. I think we're good. Okay. Wow. Okay, everybody relax. Jesus Christ. Let's close Solitaire. Maybe that's heating up a lot. Holy shit. Fuck me. Okay, Okay, Social Blade is too much. Social Blade is too much. What year was his most lucrative year? Hang on. Let's go to his YouTube channel. We're going to go videos, popular. His most popular videos were like 5 years ago. We'll say about 6 years ago. What's it? 2019 Innuendo Studios. I don't know if I'll be able to find this. I'm not really sure where to even find this, but if we go back to his YouTube channel here, let's just go back really quick. Go back to his YouTube channel. So his most popular videos. Fuck out of here. 5 years ago, 6 years ago, 9 years ago. So within a 5-year span, he's hitting millions of views per video. I think it's reasonable to assume that he was making, you know, liberally, I would say like 300K in a year. That's a shit ton of money, dude. That's a shit ton of fucking money, dude. That's a lot of fucking money, dude. That is a lot of fucking money. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say.
Obviously, you've got your big channels like Brian Taylor Cohen and Fair and Balanced and stuff, but that's like borderline mainstream news now, because mainstream news is online.
Oh, it fucked up my fucking volume booster too. Hang on.
It was framed as, you know, I'm going to probably do some kind of fundraiser or do a Patreon
What
relaunch.
the fuck is happening
There's
right now?
stuff I've been doing over on Patreon that I still haven't even like announced here on YouTube yet. But
This
I
is
just
volume or mine?
can't take it anymore. This is just a lot of strain to put on me and to put on my family. And I've felt for a long time that like I'm on the verge of, you know, kind of like making it. Like I've been dancing around the periphery for a while. You know, back in 2020, right before COVID happened. You know.
Oh yeah, I was right.
The numbers were really doing good. The Patreon was really solid. I was making more money than I'd ever made, and it really seemed like it was going to keep
that
heading
better?
that way. And then they just
Why is it
started
so
to dip.
quiet?
Progressive content has been on a steady decline since 2020. And yet, through that...
That's not true. Pondering Politics, Josiah, that guy blew up. There's a couple of other lefty commentators that blew up. Sam Cedar. Who's the other guy? Sam Cedar. There's one other guy that I'm thinking of. I can't think of his name. It's not Josiah. It's somebody else. I can see his face, but I can't think of his name. There are like progressive commentators who have exploded in the past. Dean Winters, whatever that guy is. That guy blew up. That whole squad that he runs with that does like, you know, progressive debates and shit like that. Like, there are progressive content creators. Destiny's another one. Like, there are progressive David Pakman, thank you. There are people that are progressive commentators that have blown up. But again, we don't have charisma, uniqueness, nerve, and talent. Xanderhal does not have an appeal to his commentary. He just copy-pastes weird, hybrid, mutated Rat King take that's a morph of, you know, Destiny and Bosch's takes. He doesn't have any uniqueness to his content. He doesn't have any talent. He doesn't have any charisma. He doesn't have any nerve because he plays it safe because his identity is so wrapped up in being a leftist commentator that he's too scared to go against the grain because he doesn't want to, you know, ooh, bad or whatever the fuck. Like, the people that are popular because there is a uniqueness to their content. There's nothing special about Xanderhal content. I'm not getting anything from a Xanderhal stream that I couldn't get from a Vosh stream or like a Destiny stream. If I watched political content, I don't really watch political content, but if I did, it's like, there's so many different commentators that I could look to get, you know, like, to get information from. If you are a commentator, you have to give me something that I can't find on somebody else's channel that's presented better, in a better way. Like, there's not a single thing that I can get from a Xanderhal stream that I can't get from somebody else's stream. It doesn't bring anything to the table that's fun or entertaining or unique. And that's the problem with it. And that's why, you know, political commentary shit is pretty cutthroat because you have to be doing something quite unique. You know what I mean? The vomiting on stream is very unique. I agree that's very unique. But you know what I mean? It's like you have to give me a reason to want to watch your content other than it's progressive content. You have to give me something else. Like, just because it's like progressive, liberal, woke, whatever the fuck. Okay, you have to give me something more than that. Because that's a dime a dozen. There's nothing special, you know?
At that time, Hassan's fan base grew as the rest of the left shrunk. And it makes me wonder how much of the online left was sort of absorbed by Hassan culturally and just exists in Hassan's chat. How much of it got absorbed?
I mean, that's not true, again, because we've had tons of political commentators who are progressive who have blown up over the past 5 years. You just aren't doing well because you suck at content creation. Like, you're not entertaining. That's the problem.
Absorbed over back to Tumblr over the years when Tumblr kind of, like, I think unbanned.
Me agreed. No, I'm literally a starving child. I'm one bill away from living under a bridge, you guys. Like, do you want me to be able to smoke cigarettes and have my 6.5 grams of protein non-alcoholic beers or not? I'm not listen, I need this to survive, okay? I need cigarettes. I'm not being greedy. You just don't understand.
Porn was a big thing they did. How much of the online left now is just living
porn?
on Tumblr over the years when Tumblr kind of, like, I think unbanned porn was a big thing they did. How much of the online left now is just living on Tumblr. They've left Twitter and YouTube because of how awful it's gotten, and now...
No one has left... people have left Twitter, certainly, but not YouTube, because you can get into a niche really easily on YouTube and just stay in your little sphere, and it's a bubble. The problem is the political debate scene died, and that's what this one capitalized on. Or tried to. I don't know if you've ever watched a Xanderhal debate. They're painful. But that's what this one tried to capitalize on, was lefty debates. Because his inspiration was Destiny. His inspiration was Vosh. And that style of content is dead. And Destiny and Vosh are able to survive not doing debates because they had a big enough community willing to support them, even when they aren't engaging with other communities. Xanderhal is a small fry. Xanderhal is not entertaining on his own. Destiny and Vosh, whether you like them or not, they are entertaining. They bring something to the table. They do have something in their content that makes people want to watch, even if they're not engaging with other people. But the style of content that Xanderhal seeks to make is gone. Nobody consumes that kind of content anymore. That's why Wick's channel is fucking dead. Nobody watches political debate panels anymore. That style of content is dead. You either grow with the content or you let your channel die. And that's the reality of it. I was stuck around 4K subscribers for a long time because that was the kind of content that I did. I like doing debate panels and shit like that. That content dies. You have to adjust and evolve your content to fit what people are looking for right now. Or you move on and do something else with your life. Or you stay content in that bubble, even if it's not lucrative. And it becomes like your, like a hobby, right? Like, best case, like scenario 1, you adapt and you change your content and you continue to grow. 2, you just give up and you go and you get a real job. 3, you continue to do it because you genuinely love it, but you don't bitch that you aren't making money and act confused. It's like, why am I not making money? Why am I not growing? It's because the niche that you seek to occupy is dead and nobody is consuming that content anymore. The Fortress arc did do like significant damage to people's growth, but they can sustain themselves on their own community, right? Like, Vosh doesn't need to continue to grow. He has a healthy enough community where he can continue to make good money just streaming to his community. Xanderhal did not have that community, and that is, a big problem. A big problem.
As much as I hate to say it, if things don't change soon, there's a good chance that in the coming year plus, maybe 1 or 2 years at the most, that the only progressive content creators you're going to have to watch when you log onto YouTube that are like dedicated leftist creators are Vosh, Hassan, and if you want to stretch the definition, Destiny. Like
Dean Withers or Winters or whatever that guy's name is, David Packman, Sam Cedar, hate him or love him, Mike from PA. Like, there are plenty of progressive content creators. They're just ones that he doesn't like. It's
obviously you've got your Brian Taylor Cohen and stuff, but if we're talking like funny commentator, like lefty breadtube guy.
The reason that I'm drinking Michelob Ultra Zero, non-alcoholic, is because it has 6.5 grams of protein in it. Are you even paying attention? Caramelized onions? Are you even listening to me when I speak? I drink it specifically for the protein, okay? Specifically. If I was here for taste, I would drink non-alcoholic Coronas. But instead, I'm working on my gains, okay? God, you guys don't even pay attention to me. Fuck.
Guys, that's the road we're on right now. And as much as I'd like to say it's because of YouTube, yeah, the algorithms are unfriendly, but also look at the rates of engagement on these channels that you enjoy. And think about how often you yourself don't engage with these channels by leaving likes and comments. I hate to say it, but
did you guys know that if I had like 10 of these, it would be the same as a protein shake? How cool is that?
One of those people, you're part of the problem. Channels or any content online grows in the algorithm based on the rate of engagement to the viewer count of that content. Let's say you post a tweet or a video or any form of post. 99% of internet algorithms have it set such that that post will be sent out to a random audience of people that are likely based on some keywords to have an interest in the post. Maybe it's like 50 people end up seeing it initially.
For this guy who understands the algorithm so well, it's really interesting that he can only get 1.7k views on his streams. For somebody who understands the algorithm so well, it's a shame that he can't farm it to his advantage.
Based on how many of those 50 people, let's say, clicked on one of my videos, how many of those people then decide to comment and leave a like on the video determines how many more impressions, as they're called, meaning how many more people get recommended the post to see it and then engage with it further. And the percentage of people that see the post and decide to hit like and or comment means it gets more people to see it. And if those more people then continue to like and comment, it creates a snowball effect that leads to, as we all know, a viral video. No viral video just blows up overnight, unless it comes from a channel with a large following already, or it's like a really special case scenario. It usually starts by getting a couple hundred or a few thousand views in a day or two, but the video itself is so exceptional, it gets so much engagement, likes, comments, saves, favorites, shares, all those things, that the YouTube algorithm starts shilling it to everybody. And if it's appealing enough, Next thing you know, it's got 1 million+ views. So the right is pulling millions of views without trying.
Jacket Zosu donatet $5 truc superchat. Don't worry, Carmeliset Unions, il pai fothat drink.
Oh, thank you so much, Jack Thorso. Thank you. That's a real Malcolm fan right there. Everybody witness. Thank you. You bought me one more protein shake. Cheers, my dudes.
This is the state of the left's largest creators, you could argue. Like Innuendo Studios, I'd consider, especially a few years ago, one of the left's largest creators. We're in a bad spot right now, guys. Like, no, I don't know how things are going to go with the future of this country if this is where sentiment is, at least online.
Yeah, guys, if we don't get more likes on my YouTube video, the left is cooked, guys. We need to get more likes on my YouTube videos.
And politics seems to exist online these days, so it's not a good sign.
And it's never really recovered. You know, once I hurt my back and I couldn't work for a while, and life just got more expensive. It's really seeming, especially with joining Nebula and everything, it keeps feeling like if I could just hang on a little longer, I get it cracked. And I become one of those like fully self-sustained people, and maybe I would, you know, maybe if I could hold on a little longer I would, but I can't keep struggling in the meantime. So
I'm going to open up about this, and I'm almost certain this is also a factor for him as well.
Open up, baby.
I'm going to make an analogy here really quick. I want you to imagine that your job is cleaning up trash on the highway, right?
Just donatet $5 truc superchat. Iliet, the last one besan the last one. Malcolm avallu haver hat an amaretu sou?
Thanks for the $5, Josh. No, I haven't. I'm actually an AMF or a Jaeger bomb curly. Back in my heyday, that was my favorite. AMFs and Jaeger bombs. That's I'm very high class, as you can tell.
Like you really are passionate about keeping the environment clean, and you know there are a lot of people litter on the highway. So your job is...
Hang on, let's back up. I want to hear the whole analogy.
Like you really are passionate about keeping the environment clean, and you know there are a lot of people litter on the highway.
I
so
clean
your
up
job
the trash. Okay.
Is to clean up trash.
And I'm passionate
along the highway, and you get paid $5 an hour to do this, right? And you are just doing
milk and vodka. I would rather die.
Back-breaking labor in order to do something good for the world. It's not like, yeah, the money's not great. You hope that one day you can make more and live a little more comfortably. But what really matters to you is that you're making something, and maybe it could be more one day, but it's off of something you care about. It is something you are expressing a moral good that you stand by in your line of work, and that matters to you. That is a special thing to you. And then every day you see dudes in multi-$100,000 supercars wearing $1,000 outfits, screaming racial slurs at their car windows as they throw trash at you. And you deal with that every day for years and years and years as you hold on to hope that one day you're going to maybe get a fraction of the success they have. So when they do that, maybe it hurts a little less that they're going home to a much more lavish lifestyle than you could ever hope to experience. Maybe you're even just outright struggling to get by, more likely than not. And meanwhile, these infinitely worse people...
This is just like cutting off your nose to spite your own face. Like a better example here would be like you're a trash picker upper on the side of the road. You're making $5 an hour. It's fucking terrible. All these rich douchebags are like dumping out shit on the side of the road, and you're like, wow, I wish that I was a rich person as well. I wish that I could, you know, make it comfortably while still sticking true to my values. Instead of condemning yourself to always picking up shit on the side of the street, you could look for a different job picking up trash in the ocean that pays a little bit more. Maybe you start working for a company that organizes the people that pick up the trash around. Maybe you take a sponsorship where you wear a t-shirt that says save the planet and you get a $5 extra when you're picking up trash on the side of the road. Like, the problem is that this is just such a narrow and inaccurate way of thinking of the world, is that your impact and the way that you stick and live by your values and your principles is not one-dimensional. And you have to take into consideration your ability to actually effectively live and carry out what you want to see in the world. If you're somebody who wants to give to the poor, if that's something that you really care about and that's something that's very important to you, you cannot give to the poor if you have nothing to give. If you are poor, you have nothing to give. So by increasing your status, by giving yourself opportunities for growth, you're able to better live your values and influence others to also come and live in congruence with your values. All you're doing is throwing a pity party for yourself because you were unwilling to take opportunities to give yourself the opportunity to grow, to increase your reach and your value, to help disseminate your values to others, to increase the amount of people that live by your system in the world. It doesn't make any sense. If you are somebody who cares deeply about leftist principles, about bringing about socialism, about spreading the good news of Karl Marx and all this other shit, if you care about that, what do you need to do that? You need influence, you need time, you need connections, and you need money. If you don't have those things, your value means nothing except for a way for you to feel good about yourself. Your values and your principles mean nothing if, one, you can't live by them, and two, you can't use your status essentially to influence others to live that way, right? I don't know what else to say. I care a lot about poor people. I love poor people. I love poor people, okay? If I have any extra cash on me, it's going to the poor people. It's like my favorite thing to do is, giving cigarettes to the homeless. They love it, okay? They love it. I can't do that if I'm not in a position to take care of myself. And I hope that by being able to give back to others, you kind of carry that down the line, right? You have one rich guy that saves one homeless guy from being homeless. That guy learns that lesson. He gives that back to the next person. The homeless guy can't help the other homeless guy if he doesn't get help in the first place. You have to elevate yourself before you can help others. That's just the reality of quote-unquote living your principles, is that you have to be in an opportunity to disseminate your principles to others. And you can't do that by cutting off your nose to spite your own fucking face. Because all this is an aesthetic for Xanderhal. He doesn't actually fucking care. It's just about the status of being a quote-unquote leftist YouTuber. That's all it fucking is.
Are making way more money off of expressing their lack of moral character. Try your best to put yourself in those shoes, and that's really the best way I can describe how I feel personally when I see the average right-wing grifter like the Quartering. The Quartering makes, I believe, like 6 figures a month. It recently came out as, maybe less so now, but like a year or two ago, it leaked that he was making 6 figures a month. Like, that's life-changing money, and far from what I think most online leftist figures could make in a lifetime. And when
make better content, I don't know what to say.
That's the reality. When you're like struggling to get by in comparison to that, and what they stand for is objectively evil, it feels
objectively evil.
Like it's just evil being rewarded every day, and it's just this demotivating factor that I can only imagine has severely impacted his mental health. Especially when his job is to cover the successful, wealthy, well-off people who.
The only thing, again, he was making more than enough money. He had exponential potential to grow. He chose to fuck up his own financials. He chose to fuck up his own financial situation. Come on.
Who are destroying the world and are getting paid to destroy the world. And the people who claim to be against it are not really rallying in support to stop it, or rallying in support of content, calling it out. And it's a very demotivating thing. It's depressing. It's like Denethor in Lord of the Rings when he's like the steward of Gondor, when like Sauron's army is invading. Denethor is just like looking out and it looks hopeless. And he yells, "Abandon your posts! Flee! Flee for your lives!" Great line delivery. He cooked. But
please euthanize me.
It gives me that feeling, it reminds me of that scene.
For now, we're going to call this a sabbatical. I'm not officially quitting. It's possible I will find part-time work, which means that, if it's enough hours that it brings in decent money that I could supplement Patreon and AdSense with, I could keep doing this part-time, which is, when I started out, that's what it was. It was a thing I was juggling with freelancing in school, so maybe that's an option. I have to see what's out there. But
maybe
at least for the
option.
next month or so, kind of my mindset is to live my life with the question, what if I wasn't a YouTuber? Like, how would I spend my time? Where would I put my energies? What would I work on? If you didn't always have that gnawing feeling of like I should be working on.
Oh, I should also mention, by the way, it's not just that, by the way, the fact that I mentioned before of like awful people making bank off of being awful people online. It's also the fact that like one of the right's biggest attacks lately has been the fact that being a progressive creator is not financially, like it doesn't make a lot of money. And they'll tongue-in-cheek call you a grifter while pointing that out, which is hilarious. But also, they gloat about it, right? Like they gloat, and they even use it as an argument for why the left is wrong, right? Like if the left was making good points and was correct, then people would watch their content and support what they have to say. But look how little support they get. Look how little reach they have. Clearly, they have nothing of value to say. And that rhetoric is actually very successful. We know nowadays the internet is very prone to the bandwagon effect. So the running success of conservative cultural rhetoric just kind of picks people up like a lint roller, Like if people are lint, that rhetoric and that culture is a lint roller, and it's just kind of gathering up more and more and more.
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about right now.
What would my home look like? What would my social life look like?
What would it look
How would
like?
my free time look? Free time is the concept. We're just gonna see what that's like. So maybe part-time work, maybe the channel sticks around in some capacity. Maybe I'll do something that leaves me energy on the weekends. Maybe I'll collaborate with people. But right now I'm not promising anything. I've been doing this for 11 years, and it's weird to say that it is the most financially stable I've ever been, because when I started this job, I was only a year or two off of food stamps, but it's just never made the kind of income that lets you trust that you're going to be able to cover your expenses 3-4 months from now. have no.
What I've really noticed is that people online in general, and the left is not immune to this, seem to pull their money around already successful people. And I feel like that's kind of like the donation effect, right? Using my stream and like Vosh's as an example. If you want to get...
Does Vosh even have a penis left? This guy has dick rode him so hard. His dick is gone. It's stuck in Xanderhal's butthole.
The attention of Vosh and get him to read your message and acknowledge your existence, a common thing among stream viewers, you know, kind of parasocial in nature, you gotta donate, more likely than not. You gotta sub or like donate or give him money in some way, right? Because he's already big and successful in the chat.
He already made $155,000 fucking dollars. You want us to give him more? This fucking egg, Humpty Dumpty, had a great fall and then raised $150,000 because he couldn't stop buying fucking Starbucks on a credit card. What? You want people to give him more money? I'm gonna take my socks off and eat them!
Chat's so loaded with people, which means inherently everybody watching has to donate to stand out. You know what I mean? Like, it leads to this high level of incentive to support, but you have to already be inherently well off to have that incentive to support even more.
Yeah, all this yapping about principles and politics and principles and living your truth and principles and virtue and ethics. Instead of giving your money to some fucking emaciated twink that lives in a basement, why don't you donate to, like, humanitarian aid in, like, Gaza? Why don't you donate to, like, you know, military efforts in Ukraine? Why don't you sponsor, like, a family in Sudan who, like, needs medication now that USAID is cut and shit like that? Why not do that? Why would I give my money to these fucking losers who have no idea how to not rack up $100,000 in debt while making six figures a year? Why would I do that? When I could sponsor a starving child. When I could save a homeless puppy wandering the streets of fucking Chihuahua, Mexico. If I'm a leftist and I live my principles and I want to, you know, lift others up and put my money where my mouth is and, you know, walk the walk, not just talk the talk, you know, I want to put my money where it's important. Why the fuck would I give my money to a literal egg with a beard or Xanderhal? Why would I do that? If I live by principles, I'm going to be giving back to my community. I'm going to be sponsoring somebody in a country that's been, you know, destroyed by war. I'm going to sponsor somebody who needs life-saving medication somewhere where their funding has been cut. That's what I'm going to do with my money. I'm not going to give it to these fucking bozos. What are you talking about?
And so when you're a smaller creator who can easily be gotten the attention of just from a chat message, people are less likely to drop their financial support to, like, leave a little dono message. And so, you know, smaller creators get less donations, not just because they have less viewers, because those viewers they have are less likely to need to donate or feel they need to donate to get, like, attention from the streamer, right? Which is generally, like, the trade-off in most of those, like, arrangements, I think. But yeah, I've noticed that as well.
No savings. There's nothing for retirement. I owe more than I make in a year. Outside of a few big names, probably almost all of your favorite YouTubers.
Yes, that is the one.
Are doing worse than you think. So for the time being,
that's true.
I'm gonna leave the Patreon turned on at least for like a few months. There's a bunch of stuff.
I think here's where I'm gonna cut it off so you guys can go watch the video yourselves and give it like support on your own. But like just to speak volumes about how right he is. I mean, look how dead the chat has been for the last bit of this segment. You know, like
your chat is dead because you're boring. You are boring. I almost fell asleep during this segment. You're fucking boring, dude. Guys, chat more. Guys, I noticed chat is kind of. Guys, can you chat more? Guys, chat. Can you converse? Chat, guys, can you converse?
We're literally having a conversation about how lack of engagement with progressive content is what's kind of killing.
Guys, you are not chatting enough in chat.
The online left, and like chatters are listening to this and like, yeah, but that doesn't count me. Like I don't need to say anything. You know, I think I'm not calling you guys out. I'm just using it as a point of example. You know, like even right now, most of the chat is doing exactly that. You know, just very quiet, just kind of lurking. You know, trying to exist in the background and just listen to content. It's 3 a.m. Zan. I'm not saying.
And he's doing this stream at midnight, PST, so... Yeah, in the dead of night, everybody is really happy to... If I streamed at midnight, you guys would be like, literally, Malcolm, kill yourself. Is it because his community doesn't bully him enough? Is that what it is? Am I so well-behaved because you guys vibe check me all the time? If I started to stream at midnight, you guys would be like, Malcolm, fuck off, go to bed. Oh, Sergio, thank you for the gifted memberships. Could have been 10. But thank you! Pog.
Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he? Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he? Who is this Calvin Garrar?
Beautiful.
Who is he?
What's up, Blacky Meadow? I hope that you're well, dude. Maybe he's popular in Belgium.
Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he? Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he?
Thank you, Blacky Meadow, for being honest.
Sergio Campos, cert. Donatet $2 truc superchat. Deu you say?
Oh, thank you for the $2, Sergio. Everybody witness. Could have been 4. Oh my goodness! What?
Who is this Calvin
Oh my
Garrar?
goodness.
Who is he?
He's single-handedly saving me from not having cigarettes. Oh my god, single-handedly.
Who is
Wow.
this Calvin Garrar?
I can eat for a
Who
year.
is he?
I can eat for a year. Oh my gosh.
Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he?
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Sergio. That's very kind of you. Very generous.
Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he?
Thank you, Mamacitas. You guys are being great today. Thank you so much.
Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he?
It might be just to spite Xanderhal, but you know, I take what the good Lord gives, you guys. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you. You guys are being so generous. Certified Hood Classic. Let's continue to hate for a little bit, shall we?
That I'm not calling you out. I'm just using it as a point of example, you know? Progressive viewers tend to be, you know, lurkers, and they just kind of hang out.
All of you guys are just fucking losers. You guys are all fucking losers. Progressives are bad YouTube chatters.
You know? I feel like we gotta make a culture out of being more just locked in and active. I've even been kind of...
Guys, are you locked in? One's in chat if you're locked in. I noticed the chat is kind of slow. One's in chat. Are we locked in?
Be guilty of this myself, I'm not gonna lie. I've watched a lot less political content lately, and because of that, I've not been engaged.
Blacky Moto, you can ask Darren. It's socks on at 3 a.m. He's the one that made mine, if you want one. He's doing commissions, I think, so you could ask him if you would like a wiggler.
Liking, and commenting on my favorite political content creators as much lately. And I remember when I was younger, maybe some of you guys can relate to this, I worry that I'm...
Guys, I know that people are dying in the Middle East right now, but can you please lock into my stream? Thanks.
Causing this problem in some of my favorite creators all the time. It's one of my biggest anxieties. You ever watch a creator, you really like them, and you love their content, but like you're not always in the mood to watch the content they make, right? Like maybe they make Rust
not in the
videos.
mood today.
Rust is my
Just not in
favorite
the
video
mood.
game. But some days I wake up and I'm not in the mood to watch Rust videos where guys like killing dudes on Rust and they're like screaming in response. Some days I'm super into that, and I want to binge those videos from morning to sunset, and some days I'm just not down to watch that particular content.
Why don't you just like get a job?
Content.
Like, we're mind melting, Rabbit. I said, wow, I said the same thing.
And this has happened before, where like, I take a hiatus from watching that particular content. Maybe for a few months, maybe for a year, maybe 2. And I tune into that content after getting the twinge to watch it again, to that channel or whatever, and I go to check it out, and I find out, oh, they haven't uploaded in 6 months. They basically quit after their channel slowly died off. I guess I wasn't the only one that just took a little break from watching the content, you know? And I find out...
It's 2:20 a.m. for me. It's 3 a.m. Zan. Sorry, it's 1:30. I am tired. You guys are not chatting enough. Guards, it's 3 a.m. Wake up the peasants. Ring the bell. It's time to get in stream chat, guys.
Found out that like I kind of became a little bit what's a good way of putting this? This happened with some of my favorite creators, by the way, such as Fods and Skitscape, great Minecraft YouTubers from back in the day. Where like I got really complacent with the idea that I could always just check out their content and tune in and watch.
If only Xanderhal commented more on these people's YouTube videos, they wouldn't have left. It is Xanderhal's fault that these people are no longer making content. If only he liked, commented, and subscribed. Insane.
Whatever they're up to at any time, right? I just became comfortable with the idea that they're just going to continue growing, right? Like obviously, like they're there, right? And so I would just occasionally take a couple months breaks from watching their videos and then tune back in and binge watch their stuff. And then eventually I tuned in and saw that they were on a hiatus. And I was like, ah, damn, like I guess they're not. And it slowly led to them essentially no longer being active on YouTube. And these were like my favorite creators. And I realized then, like, and this happened with the Creatures and many others, it's like, damn, you know, it's easy to get complacent thinking that like a realm or community of content will be there forever. Think like the old Minecraft community. It's like communities on the internet are fleeting at times. And
God, and we wish yours was.
It's easy to blink and see it be gone.
Guys, does anybody just feel like subscribing to Xanderhal right now? Like, wow, isn't this so exciting? We should all subscribe.
From Yasuke Vermeulen in chat says, have you considered making better content? Must be the viewers.
Let's go! Who is that? Who is that? Let's go, Yasuke. Let's go! Let's go! Hell yeah. All right, let's do this.
S'ha donatet $5 truc superchat. Is essa impeu plara moralli obligatet to vaig leftistes tremars?
Oh, thank you so much for the $5 side, everybody. Yeah, you're basically like a Nazi if you don't watch leftist YouTube content. Before we do this, we're gonna do this really quick. Will Zan ban this chatter? Yes or no? What do you guys think? I don't know. I think he's gonna ban this guy. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Do you think he's gonna? I put a poll in chat. Do you think he's gonna ban this guy, or do you think he's gonna let him exist? The chatter said, "We'll go back. Let's listen to it one more time, and then I'll pause it while you guys vote."
Gone. From Yasuke Vermeulen in chat says, "Have you considered making better content? Must be."
I don't even see the chat. Where is it? I don't even see it. Where is this chat coming from? I don't fucking see it. All right, what do we think? Okay, yes is winning. Okay, it looks like 91% said yes. Let's see. Let's find out. Let's see.
Be the viewer's fault. You are clearly a conservative in chat to conservative.
Oh! Anybody who criticized me is Hitler. Oh my god.
And I'll actually use you as an argument before we finish up the segment. Like I said before, you will deal with people like these constantly anytime you try to acknowledge this. The right doesn't want there to be a conversation on the left about—
Dude! This person is trying to help you. Your content is fucking ass!
The fact that, like, algorithms objectively work the way they do, and if the left is going to reach a broader audience, then, like, the audiences have to—
Then you need to make better content.
They want to try and turn your audience against you when you have that conversation by saying, oh, well, why don't you just make better content? Doesn't
why
matter
don't
what
you?
Content is. Like, algorithms work the way they do.
Dude! Oh my god. Oh, that was better than just banning him. That was better than just... Is this an Elon Musk alt account? Elon Musk, I know that's you.
And sure, I could make better content, but that's a given. You know, you try to make your last video better than
None of your videos have been good.
Better than the last video every time. That's just a given in content creation, but like that, we're talking about a conversation separate from that fact. I think most people who watch Innuendo Studios, the 500,000 sub YouTuber, I think they like his content. I think he makes good content personally, and I'm sad he's going. So yeah, I don't think that Innuendo Studios, for example, needed to just make better content. So yeah, anyway, you're always gonna get the people that want to like—
You're not Innuendo Studios, bro. You fucking suck.
Concern troll you into not having this conversation.
Could you guys imagine if one person said a shitty comment like this to me and I like crashed the fuck out? Could you imagine? How embarrassing. You've been making videos for however long and you can't take like one person just being like, dude, your content's ass. So sensitive. So fucking sensitive. Oh my god.
Because, yeah, the internet's a little cagey about it, but it is what it is. Bro came in to mass flag with his 5 volts. Maybe, who knows? Anyway, though, if you enjoyed this segment and you want to support the channel, don't just support my channel, mind you, but all your favorite progressive channels. Make it a habit to leave a like, a comment, and subscribe and ring the bell icon to turn on all—
Yeah, guys, please make sure to like, comment, subscribe. Please, guys, please. Guys, please, we have to save democracy. Please, like the video, guys, please. Malcolm, if I tell you one thing that annoys me about you, would you crash out? It depends on what it is. Try me. Let's see. Tell me. Mushroom Core, why would you say such a hurtful thing? Do we have any more
all notifications. It's totally free, and it really actually does help, so I really do appreciate it.
It really does.
And of course, if you
help,
want to follow
guys.
my social medias and—
It's the club music. That's okay. I mean, EDM isn't for everybody. I totally respect that you have different music opinions than I do. You are entitled to your wrong opinion, and that's completely fine, but I respect that, you know, on occasion I do get stunt locked on stream, and I do like to listen to little tunes with you guys. And that's okay. I totally understand that that might not be for you, and I respect our differences. That'll be $5.
see stuff from me on other platforms, you can. I've even got a fan Discord where I do not one-on-one, but like I get on the ground with the community. And I host gaming events, call-in streams, watch parties, and movie nights as well. So definitely tune in, check it out. It's very fun to—
My favorite video game? My favorite video game that I've ever played, like ever, like top couple video games would probably be like Jack 3, Sly Cooper. I play PUBG a lot. I don't like it, but you know, it's just like a game to play. I really like Fallout New Vegas. That one's probably my favorite Fallout game. Call of Duty, like first-person shooters are usually fine. I just finished playing I got a PlayStation 5. I just finished playing Last of Us. I'm playing through Last of Us 2 right now. I like Last of Us 2 a lot better. The mechanics are better.
Deseta donatet $5 truc superchat. Go Buyanet more whatever.
Thank you for the $5, DC Witness. Go buy an EDM or whatever. I do like I like the game mechanics in Last of Us 2 a lot better. Like the combat style is like a lot better. I feel like you can do more. I'm gonna get I don't know how to say, I think it's Ghost of Tsushima. I don't know how to say that word. I'm gonna get that one next. I've heard that one's really good. I've heard good reviews. But I have to finish playing Last of Us 2, and then I'm gonna get that one. Yeah, I'll play Last of Us on stream. I wanna do one of the survival gameplays where if you die, you have to start all the way over. Tsushima. Okay, I was saying it wrong, sorry. Ghost of Tsushima. That one. That's the one that I want to play. But I'll play Last of Us on stream. I'll do a lot. I'm gonna finish Last of Us 2, and then I'll do a playthrough on stream. But I have been enjoying Last of Us. I like most games that Naughty Dog puts out. Uncharted is a really good game. I like Uncharted. I got kind of bored of it after like the second game. My wife is playing the fourth one right now. She likes it. But Last of Us is, if you've ever played Uncharted, it's really similar with the mechanics, you know, the game style, really similar to Last of Us. And then all the Jak games, Jak and Daxter, Jak 2, Jak 3, all those games were really good. Naughty Dog really puts out good games. Have you ever played an Elder Scrolls game? I liked Skyrim. I played a little bit of Elder Scrolls Online. I fucking hated it. I played Oblivion, but I played it, I want to say, a long time ago on PC, and I didn't really like it that much. But I'll play Oblivion Remastered eventually. I also did play a lot of Valheim when it was out. I really liked Valheim. I thought it was fun. I played a lot of that. Expedition 33. Okay. I'll have to check that out. I tried Outer Worlds. I couldn't really get into it. I've heard good things about it. I just really couldn't get into it. Detroit Becoming Human was fine. It's like a stand down, sit up, do a flip simulator, but I liked the story. I thought Detroit Becoming Human was pretty fun. I'll do a Last of Us playthrough. I have to finish playing all of Last of Us 2, and then I'll do a playthrough on stream. I played Amnesia: The Dark Descent on stream, and I fucking hated that. Ooh, another really good game, Fable. Fable is another really good game. Really, really good game. I have not played Heavy Rain, but I know that it's from the same company that did Detroit Becoming Human. But I do want to play Heavy Rain. That's on my list. Horizon Zero Dawn. Fable, I think it's Fable 3. It's the one with Jack of Blades. That one's my favorite. I played the remastered version. It's called Fable The Lost Chapters, I think it is. I think that's what it's called. I don't remember. It's the one with Jack of Blades. That's my favorite one. What's it? Okay. Do we have any more food, or do I have to starve myself tonight? Am I being punished? I'm being punished. No, I ate all those. Like 2 weeks ago, I think. I made a nice hot dinner yesterday, and I get frozen pizza. I slaved for like an hour to make dinner for our family, and I get told to make frozen pizza. Nothing. I don't want anything. I'm not even hungry. It's fine. I can eat that. I'm just giving you a hard time. I don't care. I'm just fucking with you. I love you. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I swear, I'm just kidding. And oh my god, cream cheese doesn't go bad. Grow up. I'm just kidding. I love you. You can leave the door open. I don't care. Love you. I know, it looks nice. Oh, your hair is on the floor? Yeah, I hate that. Excuse me. Breath of the Wild again. I should. You're not wrong. I played the first Red Dead. I haven't played the second one though. Fable Anniversary, that's my favorite one. I have not played any of the Resident Evil games, but I do want to. So the story goes, the legend goes. Have you ever heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? The story goes is that I have an Xbox One, and I've had this Xbox One for like 10 years, and it sounds like it's gonna blow up every single fucking time that I turn it on. And I played PUBG all the time, and when I would play, all the buildings would render like wet paper boxes, and I would die immediately. So I kind of gave up on playing video games for a while because my Xbox like literally could not handle video games. And I recently got a PlayStation 5. So I'm like, ooh, I get to retroactively, 1, play all the PlayStation exclusives that I've wanted to play for a long time. And then 2, I can kind of, rebuild my what's the word I'm looking for? I want to say repertoire, but that's not the word. Anyway, my collection of video games or whatever the fuck, so. I'm always in trouble, guys. I'm always in trouble. I am always in trouble. Always in trouble. Yeah. My Xbox sounded like it was going to blow up. So my wife's playing Uncharted right now, and then I'm finishing Resident Evil, excuse me, Last of Us 2, and then I'm going to play that on stream, but the next one I'm going to play is The Ghost of, how did you guys say that? Sorry, let me go back up. Tsushima. Yeah. Then I'm going to play that one because I heard excellent things about it. All right, you guys think there's anything else good in here?
Hang out in the Discord, you don't want to miss it. And on top of that, if you want to see more from me in the future and support the channel, help me keep a roof above my head and lights on in the Xanderhal.
Yeah, Xbox is giving up Xbox exclusives. So I think PlayStation is the way to go now. I think that's the way to go now. I think PlayStations are where we're at because Xbox is giving up all their exclusives. I just want to see if there's anything else.
Then please consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhal.com.
Wow, that whole segment, bitching, whining, moaning, shitting, pissing, coming, crying. And we didn't get a single dono, guys. Sad. That gets a sad air horn. He didn't get a single dono. Wow, so sad. After bitching endlessly about it. Bye, Lonic. I hope you have a good night, dude.
/live, or support me through YouTube, Twitch.
Do you have anything else on here that's good?
Just annoyed by him, and they want something more morally solid to stake their claim of hate for him on, right? Like, it's finally, that guy I always found annoying did something objectively bad. Let me bring it up.
Look at those little chicken pecks.
If I can find the right image here, I can't be the only one who sees it.
Why is he talking about Lily Orchard? What?
Like, it's finally, that guy I always found annoying did something objectively bad.
What?
Everyone knows that meme,
Let's speed
and
this
everyone
up.
knows that feeling. A lot of people felt that way about Saberspark, so as you can imagine, if you're allowed...
He's talking about Saberspark? What?
The shoe is on the other foot again. YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Streamelements, Patreon, or...
What?
Alrighty. How'd you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out pretty good, though it's kind of a depressing topic, because things aren't looking good for the online left lately. I'm optimistic overall. Like, I think things will get better, especially with Trump just, no doubt, radicalizing a whole generation of teens against the right in the coming, years, no doubt. It is still kind of sad where the left has fallen in comparison to, 4 years ago. Kind of feels like we've swapped places, you know? The anti-SJW YouTube
Let's go, guys. We're coming back.
In 2020.
Let's go, lesbians. We're coming back.
And now we're in that same spot. The shoe is on the other foot again. This is our second time being the underdog. First it was 2016, now it's 2025.
Okay, we went too far back.
7 would be when we start to really see... from being in camps to being in parliament in under a decade. Anyway, guys, I'm curious, what country are you all watching from tonight? I got one more topic I plan to cover before we wrap up this evening, and unfortunately it's past midnight, so I won't be able to do Minecraft.
Unfortunately, guys. Unfortunately.
Seriously, consider letting me know what country you're watching from. Australia, the USA, Kikassia, Canada, the USA, Scotland, Ireland, right next to each other.
I care a lot about this.
Everyone who is not a raging conspiracy theorist boomer conservative in camps, because they stopped Hassan at the airport. They might get me next. I go over to Canada, and U.S. Customs on my way back are like, wait a minute.
Can you talk about Saberspark?
What's your for some juicy drama?
I'm ready for juicy drama. Chicken pecker, take me away, chicken man.
This is one of the silliest things I have seen in my time on YouTube.
Silly.
And it is second only to drama that I'll be covering on tomorrow's stream.
Tomorrow's stream? Oh.
Yeah, I covered it earlier in the stream, Jamie M. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3.
Why do we say this every time? Please, I'm gonna fucking freak out.
2, 1, action. This drama is so silly to me, because I've kind of followed it on the side a little bit, you know, just ever so slightly. And I haven't really looked into it all that much, but people have been recommending that I cover it. And I remember someone sent me the Blue Sky post that initially...
Okay, on 3, 2, 1, when I say action, you guys know what to do. Give me money. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Give me all your money. Okay, let's go.
Actually announced that this video would be getting made. Or I guess the video that this video is responding to would be getting made. People were telling me that there were allegations made against a popular animation review YouTuber called Saberspark. Now, Saberspark is a controversial YouTuber. Not at the top of the controversy totem pole by any means, but, like, the way that he kind of clickbaits his videos with sometimes, like, sexual cartoon stuff sometimes makes people cringe.
On the count of 3, everybody say your favorite slur. 1, 2, 3, go.
People just get annoyed. Like, if you're a popular figure, at the end of the day, not everyone's going to like you, so there's always that as well. So he's got a little bit of an inherent base of haters. There is an audience of people to tap into that hate Saberspark, kind of are just annoyed by him, and they want something more morally solid to stake their claim of hate for him on, right? Like, it's finally, that guy I always found annoying did something objectively bad. Everyone knows that meme, and everyone knows that feeling. A lot of people felt that way about Saberspark, so as you can imagine, if you're a...
Does he know anything about this? Does he know anything about this?
Clout-chasing, lie-telling asshole, there's an incentive to make bullshit accusations about this creator for that audience. Knowing it exists, it is pre-baked, and it is there waiting to make you money watching your video.
All right, can we get into it? This preamble is a little bit
they
much.
Want to
Let's
believe
go. Let's pick up
That's
the
how
pace.
people online are, by the way. If someone doesn't like you, and they hear allegations about you, they want to believe the allegations are true. And so,
let's
obviously,
pick it up a little bit.
When this Blue Sky post came out about Saberspark, there were a lot of people that were prone to believe it, even though it literally provided no evidence whatsoever.
It was on Twitter, ding dong. Oh my
literally
god.
Just a text Blue Sky post claiming a video will soon be coming out from a particular creator whose name I can't remember about Saberspark.
He doesn't even know that it was Kim Possible that made the my culture is not your costumes, Xanderhal. He's trying to do drama content and he fucking sucks at it. Ugh.
Spark being a predator and there being allegations against him. I read a few pages of the post.
It wasn't alleged that he was a predator, it was alleged that he was a rapist. You don't even know the allegations!
I found it not very compelling, and I decided to wait till the video came out. The next day, the video released, and I kid you not, I swear to God, I found out about the video coming out because of the torrent of videos talking about how bad it was that hit my recommended. I watched one of them for like 4 minutes. I barely know.
Yeah, why save this for the end of the stream? He can't be doing this at fucking 3 o'clock in the morning.
But from what I understand, this creator is just through and through evidently a clout chaser who seemingly made up these allegations and filled the video with like zoomer edits and memes in order to drive up.
He hasn't even watched it. Is he gonna watch the video on stream? Is that what he's doing?
View retention and engagement.
What's happening?
And the video, it was just a very blatant clout chase. Everyone's been calling it out, but now I have been asked to watch Saberspark's 15-hour-old.
Who asked him to do? Okay, why are you watching the response to the allegations if you don't even know what the fucking allegations are? Why? I'm gonna crash out.
Response to it. And, yeah, this video already has 700,000 views, so it's going crazy already. So let's go ahead and check it out.
Oh my god, he got memberships! Oh, 4 hours into the stream, yay!
Hey, Blame Canada, thank you so much for the 10 Tier 1 gifted memberships over on YouTube. I really appreciate it. Welcome to being a member, Salvatore Ippolito, Andrew Palmer, Abigail Danger, DannyVox117, Kiyukin, Ix False, James Smith, Pendular Miku, AJC, and Skinny Sweaty Man. I hope you guys really enjoy being subbed now. Thank you so much, Blame Canada. You are insane for that. Holy crap.
You are insane for that. Holy smoke-a-roonies. Holy smokes. Holy cannoli. That was so based in Pog.
That is awesome. Thank you. Giga Chad. Anyway, let's check out Saberspark's.
Get the fuck away from me. Very Giga Chad of you. I'm gonna fucking
response. You guys have been asking me to cover this for a while.
Why is he watching the response video?
I go by the name of Saberspark on YouTube.
Well, 15 hours you've been asking.
I will be on camera for this video.
He doesn't know fucking anything about the allegations, so he's watching the response.
I also have some notes over here I will be referencing for this response. Now, some of you may have seen the recent 2-hour video by the YouTuber I Live Impossible.
Wait. I have to point it out if it's what I think it is. Is that a painting parody of Van Gogh's Scream?
It's Van Gogh, you ignorant fucking slut! It's Van Gogh, Van Gogh. I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
But it's Hank Hill going, whoa! I think that's what that is.
It's not Hank Hill, you dumb fuck. It's him.
And I want it.
Now, some of you may have seen the recent 2-hour video by the YouTuber I Live Impossible a lot. Putting aside
We're gonna
the
have really
creator
good
I'll
takes
talk about
now.
here in a moment, this video included her making some significant and sweeping accusations involving me. Most of the comments I saw on the original upload indicated that many people saw this video for what it was, clout chasing. And it threw out very severe allegations.
He's like, like he watched the fucking video. I hate this guy.
In a really callous and reckless way. I appreciate that people out
No, that wasn't even by Van Gogh, was it? Ed Bud Munch. You fucking little idiot. It wasn't even Van Gogh. It wasn't even Van Gogh, and no one corrected him. No one corrected him. It wasn't even Van Gogh. It was Edvard Munch. Idiot.
there are willing to question such things, and more importantly, share my...
You want to know what, like, immediately gave me a red flag about the creator here, the I Love Kim Possible a Lot channel that made this call-out video?
Tell me.
Well, obviously, she released it as a premiere in order to make it, like, a hype event, you know, real clout chaser shit. But, like, you want to know what immediately gave me red flag energy?
Tell me. Let's just type away. Tick,
Let me bring
tick,
it up.
Tick, tick, bring it up. Tick, 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 tick.
If I can find the right image.
The right
Here it
image.
is.
Find it.
If you know who this is. I
Jump
can't be the
scare.
only one who sees it.
Maybe the only one that sees what?
Big Lily Orchard energy. And anytime
Dude, I'm gonna fucking flip out! Why do people talk about this shit when they don't know anything about it? Kim Possible is the one that made the big fucking hit piece on Lily Orchard. That's why this is exceptionally bad. Is because she has made good hit pieces before against pieces of shit like Lily. Her and fucking Lily were friends. Guards! Kill me!
I experience a hint of Lily Orchard energy, sirens start blaring.
It's because
all
they were
over.
friends, you fucking
You
idiot!
can't tell me her vibe is not evocative of Lily Orchard's aesthetic and brand. Who? I'm so glad there are people out there who don't know who Lily Orchard is in the online left. You are genuinely blessed. One of the worst people. Like, actually one of the worst people. The best, if you know
Tell
who
me
it
why.
is, Lily Orchard is basically the Verlicify of, like, progressive trans media reviewers.
No. Lily Orchard is a laughingstock, a joke, and an alleged rapist, dog fucker, and pedophile. Let's be pretty accurate here.
She's famous for believing that Steven Universe is problematic and pro-genocide.
Sentiment that this...
He doesn't know. 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 Ah! Oh my god! Please don't ever let Xanderhal do drama content. This is painful for me. My culture is not your costume. I'm so fucking pissed right now.
This is not the way things should be done. What was said was untrue. And it's disappointing to see people try to build themselves...
She also thinks that ContraPoints is a racist, bigot, transphobe, and made a bunch of videos calling her out. That
He just doesn't know, guys. He doesn't know. He's never heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise. Hey, guys. I'm excited to see how this reads this.
Just learnat boshani studei antiata in sususumucha suan no impleasa no more repuyo ausba.
Everybody witness, thank you, kid friend. Thanks for the $5. Could have been 10. Hey guys, this guy over here, he doesn't know the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise. He doesn't know. You guys, he's never heard of Darth Plagueis. Can you believe that? What a fucking loser.
That were like super abusive and cruel.
Up by tearing others down. With that in mind, this is my response to recent allegations against me from the Twitter account Brony Fandom and the YouTuber I Love Kim Possible a Lot. Before I begin, I want to give a content warning for the following things on screen. Folks, this is a very serious video, so please continue watching it at your own discretion. To be clear, the accusation that I sexually assaulted someone is completely false, and I feel disgusted that I even have to say that. I've had sexual partners before in the past, but we've always abided by enthusiastic and reciprocated consent.
We gotta talk about how, like, so much of the incel community centers their rhetoric around the very common male fear
Incels?
of false allegations of some form of sexual impropriety or assault or harassment or, God,
What?
even full-on rape.
What are we
being
talking
alleged
about?
Falsely. Like, those are allegations that, if made falsely, can ruin someone's life and have them be seen forever as, like, probably the worst thing a person can be. Like, there are very few acts on par morally with rape or sexual assault where there's no universe where that act can be morally neutral or acceptable. There's no context. Even killing in the context of war or protecting someone or self-defense, killing can be morally justified.
Okay.
Way more than rape or sexual assault.
Okay, so Rape can't be justified. Got it. Okay, what's next?
So being falsely accused of that is life-ruining. The problem is that, by and large, men are... Their fear of it is similar to fear of flying in planes. That's my best comparison. I am terrified of heights. Terrified of heights. It kills me. The fear might give me a heart attack when I get older, going on a plane. And yet I know I'm safer on a plane than I am riding in the passenger seat of a car. But I still
I'm safer in a plane than I am raping. Oh, good one. What?
Feel safer in the car because I'm on solid ground. I know, logically, I'm in more danger, and yet I feel safer. Hell, if I was driving, I would probably...
Isn't like a accused rapist the president of the United States right now? Isn't like an accused rapist literally on the Supreme Court right now? I'm just asking. I'm just kidding. Which way, Western man? Rape or plane? Which, the two genders, rape and plane. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Feel safer even if I'm a less skilled driver than the other person who could be driving, just because I feel like I'm in more control.
Xanderhal doesn't even know how to drive, by the way. This is cap. He doesn't know how to drive. When he moved from California to Washington, Demon Mama had to come down and get his ass because he doesn't know how to drive a fucking car.
Brain is not perfect, and the emotion of fear is the most illogical of all. Maybe up there with anger and lust, but fear is a pretty illogical emotion. It really leads to a lack of critical thinking when it's, being felt by an individual. And so when people are afraid of allegations like this, it doesn't matter how unlikely...
Okay, but what if you got raped on a plane? What then? Like, what are we doing?
They are, how rare they are, or how much...
I'm tired of this motherfucking rape on this motherfucking plane, you guys.
More likely, mind you, that a woman actually being raped is more common. It doesn't matter. Most men are afraid of it, just like a person afraid of heights is afraid of flying more so than driving, despite the logical higher level of safety. And this is a very common fear among young guys, and it leads to some
It's a very common fear that you might get raped on a plane. I'm lost.
Pretty awful takes that I don't think a lot of these young guys realize why they're awful, but to a young dude who's afraid of this kind of thing, it makes total sense. And it's honestly suspicious to them if you argue against this suggestion. How many guys have you seen suggest that there should be consent documents? That women should have to be, a guy and a woman should have
We're lost. We're lost in the weeds.
Sign a document that, says legally...
Fuck the weeds, dude. Honey, I shrunk my chat. We're all, this big running around in a field of grass. Fuck the weeds, dude. We're in a jungle.
Both parties consent, and then they can have sex, so that later the woman can't lie and say that he raped her. Obviously, this does not take into account that consent can and should be allowed to be withdrawn, midway through the act or whatever.
Just a random tidbit, you guys. I've never been, petrified at night where I'm like, did I rape today? Hello? Anybody? Is anybody else kept awake at night by the fear that they may have raped? Anyone? Is this a thing? Am I the weird one for not being petrified at all hours of the day that I may be accused of rape? What?
Whatever, but they genuinely think that it's such a big problem that just to be safe, they'd like to have a legal document just in case it happens.
Just to be safe. Just in case you rape.
A lot of guys have just been steeped in a culture of content.
Remember how earlier I was like, it only takes me an hour to upload a segment, depending on how many times that I say rape. This one's gonna take me a while.
Around boosting this fear, and one thing that really doesn't help is the massive publicization of stories like this, where if you are a guy, I would say 99% of false allegations of this nature made against men are against prominent men in a position of influence and power. Same goes for the most,
then I guess they're all safe.
In the most cases where it ends up being true, because so many men outside of positions of power are also predators. But regardless, though, it's there is a reason to make false allegations about a public figure like Saberspark. There are financial reasons, there are social reasons, there are oftentimes personal reasons.
Okay, quick question for Xanderhal. Does he know that the person that alleged this is anonymous? The person that alleged this at the time was anonymous. Obviously that's been exposed now, but where's the clout? Where's the money? Where's the prestige? Where's the notoriety? It was an anonymous allegation. I mean, I guess ruination, right? You ruin this guy's life. That could be part of it, but how could Jar be the second stupidest thing that he just doesn't know anything about it. He's trying to pivot to drama content because he can't compete in political content anymore, so he's trying to pivot to drama content, but he doesn't know anything about this drama. When people bring up Lily Orchard, he's like, oh, the one that talks shit about Steven Universe. No, the one that allegedly raped her sister. That one. The one that allegedly fucked a dog. That one. Who gives a fuck about Steven Universe? And now we've been stunt locked for how many minutes getting raped on a plane? What's happening?
like grudges and just finding someone annoying and wanting to, like, you know, put them on their ass and make them realize their shit does stink, that kind of thing. There are just a lot of incentives why public figures are likely to be the majority by a lot of the victims of these false allegations, which leads to a natural perception that it's way more common than it is, and it's a way more valid, rational.
I'm sorry, Sai. I know that you care.
Fear than it is, because when it does
have a good day, Simon.
Happen, it's always getting tons of coverage, right? You're always hearing stories of this happening, because when it does happen, it's always to a man in a prominent position of power, especially who has the platform to demonstrate that they were falsely accused. That's also a big factor as well.
Well, you can't prove a negative. You raped. No, I didn't. Prove it. You can't prove a negative. Yeah, that's fair.
The actual reality of the situation appears to be the result of what I believe to be a hit piece. From what I've seen, it seems that KP and a person by the username of Bernie Fandom were working together to push this story, and I have evidence to prove that. But more than that, what KP's video actually does...
Oh, shit.
Not uncommon, by the way. Like, most dramas you see that are, like, nonsense bullshit spread about another YouTuber are, like, a group of YouTubers and some, like, prominent Twitter posters and, like, old personal friends and stuff, like, gathered together in a Discord server or, like, a Discord group chat, like, coordinating a large-scale attack and smear campaign on a figure.
It's the fucking cabal, dude. The cabal got him. Yeah.
I've been at the receiving end of this several times.
One time, actually, and it was alleged that he had a Discord sex cult. And to be fair, he did have kind of like a weird parasocial group chat where they would all sext each other. There are people who have been assaulted with images of Xanderhal's dick. There are real victims out there. And we're spending time talking about this. There are real victims out there. If you have been sent a picture of Xanderhal's dick, you are entitled to financial compensation.
It's extremely dangerous. It hurts those who are truly victims out there.
Man, all my vapes are dead.
This is not how you do things when it comes to people's lives. The following section will be about I Love Kim Possible a lot, my history with her, and what appears to be her attempt to falsely accuse me for her own gain. To make it easy, I will be referring to her as KP for the remainder of this video. I met KP in 2014. We lived in the same state and eventually became friends. This was mainly because we shared common interests, as we were both part of the Bernie fandom and were both YouTubers as well. She came to me asking for advice on her videos and connections to go to conventions. At the end of 2014, I started a new job and entered a new relationship with someone. For the next 5 months, I was extremely busy. KP would occasionally reach out to me, but I did not have time to hang with her. It was nothing personal, and we naturally drifted apart. 8 years passed, and in August of 2023, a friend...
Oh, Betty, much love, my friend. I don't know if this is the video content for you. Much love, mashallah, my sister in suffering, but I don't think that you'll like my content if that's kind of where your head's at right now, my friend. I wish you well.
Of mine messaged me on KP's behalf. He told me that according to KP, one of the editors on my team allegedly did something inappropriate to her back in 2015. I immediately addressed this with my editor. He told me that the matter was settled between him and KP. I took his word on that and assumed that KP would reach out to me directly if that was not the case. On November 12th, 2024, KP made a tweet where she was upset that Chris was still working on my projects. She then posted, video coming soon. On January 6th, 2024,
coming
KP
soon.
emailed me demanding instant action due to Chris and what she claimed he did nearly 10 years ago. Due to a leaked call between Chris and KP, they recalled the full story. Chris made a sex joke in regards to KP, and she found out about it many years later. What shocked me was when I was informed.
And he doesn't even know about the sex joke. He doesn't know that KP dishonestly clipped Chris. She recorded him without his consent, and then she dishonestly clipped it and included it in her video to make it look like Chris actually did that he didn't tell a joke about it. He doesn't know the lore. He's flying blind. I had the same fucking bones to pick with food shops when she was trying to go over Lily Orchard shit. Just, if you don't know anything about it, just don't talk about it, dude. You stream for 20 hours a week. Tag on an extra hour or two and watch all the other fucking content and play catch up, dude. You look like a fucking idiot. You look like a dumb bitch with your pants pulled down around your ankles and you're like, what? Like, catch up.
This call was recorded without Chris's knowledge or consent. Chris profusely begged for forgiveness at the end of the call, and it looked like both KP and Chris ended on amicable terms, which matches what I was told by Chris when I initially confronted him about the situation.
Yeah, Chris, you want to say anything?
I guess I'd go first, yeah.
Go for it.
All right, well, first, I think it's the obvious thing is, one, just want to profusely apologize for that terrible fucking thing I did.
Mm-hmm.
And that God was an absolute horrible person so many years ago, and you didn't deserve that. So...
All right, so I don't really have anything else that I feel comfortable saying at this point, but, I'll just leave with, good luck and may God have mercy on your soul. And this too shall pass. Okay, all those things.
I didn't know, C Jelly. I didn't know. If I would have known, obviously that would have been a different story. I didn't know. Oh my God! Like, what if she has a recording of me like farting or something? Oh God, how embarrassing would that be, dude? What if she has like a whole file on her desktop and it's like Malcolm, and it's me just going like, guys, and then I just like rip ass, and it's like she has like a whole fucking file of these, and she's like, Malcolm is disgusting, and just like drops them all on a video, and I'm like, oh, my life is ruined. Like,
So, yeah.
I think she's actually still in my Discord. That's why I told you guys, I was like, be mindful, like whatever criticisms you guys want to make sure that you're comfortable making them to her face, because she is fucking in here. So just so you guys know.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Well, have a good night. And I think I'm going to limit my communication with you for obvious reasons, but
No, that's perfectly reasonable, and I understand.
In addition, after listening to this call, it appears KP was asking Chris intrusive questions.
All I can think about intents and purposes is where Jar made an entire segment in that video about how he doesn't have a fart fetish. Everything reminds me of him, you guys.
In order to find more information about me.
So, as far as your relationship with Saber, like, is it, like, just so I know, is it something, are you guys, like, friendly, or is he just giving you kind of contract work?
I don't talk to bitches privately, you guys. The only person that I talk to, quote-unquote, privately, I think is Roxy, and the only reason that it's quote-unquote privately is because we're planning trips and shit. I'm not, like, on stream being like, here's my credit card number, go ahead and book that flight. Like, that's what, like, we're talking about. I don't really talk to people privately. Well, and Don't Smoke in Bed and I, we yap a lot about, like, Last of Us and Yellow Jackets and Severance and shit like that. But it's like, this snake shit is just somewhere else. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the fuck this rat shit is. If you got beef with somebody, if you have a fucking problem with me, just be like, Malcolm, I think that you're a fucking dumb bitch. And I'll be like, okay, get on stream. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Why are you guys running around in back rooms playing Tattletale Rat? I don't understand. It's so gay.
Fucking little Tattletale Rat!
I mean, I guess you could say it's both, but I don't have, like, long conversations.
I know, Don't Smoke in Bed is going to be like, I'm releasing all of my chats with Malcolm. And it's going to be 700 pages of me being like, did you notice in Season 2, Episode 1, right as the credit ended, there was a melody that was played. And if you take the melody and you tune it up 3 decibels, and then you turn the pitch down, it makes the exact same sound as the elevator ding. Easter egg, perhaps? It's basically just schizophrenia. We basically just have, you know, a conjoined delusion is what's going on.
With him because he's so busy. The most I ever see him is at convention.
For those that don't know, in the original I love Kim Possible a lot. That is the name of the channel. In the original video, she claimed it's not just a call out on Saberspark. It's also a call out of this aficionado Chris guy, and it's like a dual call out where she tries to not only push allegations made specifically at and specific to Saberspark, but she also claims that Saberspark's association with this guy, whom she apparently like really exaggerated the bad conduct of, and then like tries to shame into like incriminating himself via saying something that can be cut out of context, maybe at least maybe about himself or Saberspark. Like he doesn't even know. He doesn't even know. He's never heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise. This is so painful to listen to. Probing here, using the idea of like grilling him for some bad behavior that apparently happened like years and years before this call. That was my understanding is the bad behavior was like making a sexual joke behind this person's back, which is like not good, but also from what I understand, it was like 4 years ago that this aficionado Chris. It was 10 years. I don't know if I can watch all this. How much is left of this? I don't know if I can watch any more of this. Do we have propane? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, can I have a deb? Dose. A double stack. Quesas. Papas fritas. Perhaps fries. Well, then just microwave me a pizza and leave me alone then. God. I'm just kidding. If you are going to cook, yeah, that's fine. Dose? No, I'll eat one. That's fine. I just want dose, please. Will you cut up a tomato for me too, please? Sick! Let's go. Get that woman back in the kitchen. I agree, yes. Just kidding, I love you. Just kidding, I love you. This guy did that? I mean, I feel like the statute of limitations on the joke is past, maybe. Is she trying to pull a Coolsville Sucks? Maybe. As Snoopy was here, yes.
If he happens to be at the same one.
Okay, so, you know, you're not in an environment where this would have come up anyway.
Never.
So he would probably be unaware.
He's...
Oh, it was 10 years ago? Christ.
100% unaware. Like, again, I can't stress enough is that in the times I ever told the story, it was, as you described it, locker room talk.
He doesn't like to come here. I don't know what his issue is. He just likes to come in here and squeak Snoopy. He doesn't really like to be in here. I just throw him in the oven if you really wanted to. Yeah, I would do that. Well, because it's a bitch to clean the pans. I would do it in the air fryer or the oven because I'm fucking lazy. Well, and mostly because I'm the one that's going to wash the pan, so. Yeah, so air fry 'em. Thank you.
Talk with a very small amount of people in a private call. I never told it publicly, and I never, ever told it to anyone like Saberspark.
Hey, as far as Chris goes, we took the situation seriously from the very beginning. The joke was inappropriate, but it was told nearly 10 years ago. He profusely apologized to me as well, and admitted to his faults. I believe in the inner growth of a person, and that they can change.
Yeah, keep in mind, by the way, like, if you've ever been good friends with someone, and they're, like, really petty, and decide not to be friends with you anymore, anything you've ever confided in them, or any, like, moment of weakness you've ever had with them, that, like...
I don't know if you guys can hear it, but he goes like, he grunts. Are you grunting? Grunt. Do it again. Do it again. Oh, no, you're going to be shy. But if I pet him, he goes, You going to do it? I call him a little honky, because he goes, he, like, honks if you pet him. Do your honks. Do your honkies. You honking? You're not gonna do it now? Yeah. If I pet him, he goes like, he's like honking. Yeah, it sounds like he's like getting squished. Alright. I think it's a Chihuahua thing, but when he just makes like weird noises, he's like, he sounds like a little duck kind of. He sounds like a little duck. He goes, it's pretty funny.
In context and at the time was completely cool.
Yes, like a Minecraft villager, exactly.
Can totally be used against you out of context. And that's not an uncommon thing in the world of, like, internet drama. Like, especially in the commentary sphere. Like, that old, like, 2016 to 2018 era, like, commentary YouTuber, like, meme tuber sphere. There were these, like, non-stop, like, falling outs that would just be, like... The Slazo drama was a great example, where a lot of these YouTubers just tried to go after him using not only things cut out of context, but things that were, like, years old, and at the time and for years after, not a problem. Until, like, the big falling out happened, and all of a sudden it's...
I'm gonna leave this on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Tell me if I missed anything good. Like, literally 30 seconds. I'm sorry to leave you alone with Xanderhal, but I'll be right back.
Stuff to dig up and use against them in a public forum, you know? I'm still salty about what happened to Slazo to this day, I'm not gonna lie. I'm still salty. I fucking love Slazo's content. He was one of the few of those, like, commentary, like, meme YouTubers that was actually funny, and that I actually liked.
For the better. He did good work for the team. I was surprised, though, that KP thought she had the ability to dictate who I hire and fire for my own team. On February 5th, 2025, KP emailed me again, but this time with false allegations. She claimed that I had, quote, jerked around my employees and generally treated them with very little consideration. She also claimed that I was, quote, hosting polygamous relationships with fangirls, which is as ridiculous as it sounds. On February 25th, 2025...
Damn, this Saberspark guy sounds cool. Let's go. Squad... No.
25. KP sent her final email to me. In it, she said, quote, to add on to this, I will fight you for the truth. Tone, your whole last email, and the Twitter thread is drenched in.
There ain't no fucking way. When you're spamming the exclamation point so furiously, you get a 1. Ooh.
Undermines the actual issues of the conversation.
He literally did that. What are you talking about? Hang on. Do you guys remember? Cherry. He literally did this. He literally did this himself. Hang on, where are these fucking messages? Roxy, did you send these to me? Oh, here they are. Here we go. So he was doing copy paste. He literally did this. He literally did this because he was raging so fucking hard at Cherry. Do you guys not remember? Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember this? I do. Cherry. Please answer. Please answer now. Cherry. Like, he literally did this. He literally did this. That's so funny.
On top of assuming I'm going to publish falsifiable information, end quote. However, incorrect information and hearsay was included within the release video. She also stated that the reason she messaged my members of my team instead of contacting me directly was that I, quote, triggered the shit out of her. And at the end of the email, she told me to never contact her again. And following that request, I never contacted her again.
If you have no idea what I'm talking about the cherry DMs, actually read those on stream. It's Xanderhal's birthday stream.
Point, I was bracing myself.
Happy birthday, Xanderhal. You're a fucking loser.
For a hit piece video from KP, but I never imagined.
Fun fact, Usagi, Demon Mama does a podcast with Luxander and Gayfesh where they talk about movies and shit like that. Demon Mama is still making content. She just only does this little podcast that nobody knows about.
She would use false sexual assault allegations against me. I also noticed this particular Twitter exchange the day following KP's final email to me.
All right, here we go.
Leading up to the
juice.
release
Here
of
we
KP's
go.
video, she was telegraphing her intentions and who they were against. She advertised a video schedule, a watch party, a YouTube premiere. And
Oh, she's clout chasing it, bro.
In order to build up hype for her
Bro.
expose.
Dude, it's so like blatant how hard she was trying to milk it too, man. Holy shit. Oh man.
Well, if you knew anything about it or even watched the fucking video, it's yeah.
No, guys, this isn't familiar at all.
Yes, the IQ test. Where's that picture? I have that picture somewhere. I saved it. I know I did. It's like my favorite picture ever. That is my favorite picture, is the picture of Xanderhal with his IQ test. That's my favorite one. Hang on. I have it somewhere. When was the cherry thing? Because I posted it around that time. Oh, a lot of good tomfoolery memes in here. Here you go. It has an IQ of 97. I think it speaks volumes, guys. I think it speaks volumes. And see, I even tweeted, I said, I think about this endlessly. Because I do. I do think about it endlessly. It's very funny. It's very funny to me. And then I have another one here. Oh, yeah. I love a good Xanderhal meme. What's this one? Oh, this is a good one, too. Great. It's great, guys. It's great.
What are you talking about? I don't know. This isn't reminding me of anything. No, what are you guys talking? No, it's not reminding me of anything, guys.
Bernie fandom was involved too, foreshadowing the release of the video on their Twitter leading up to the release. According to KP, the anonymous story would be posted on Twitter by Bernie fandom at 10 a.m., with her video premiere about my false allegations 2 hours later. What was to follow would be a video that was not just tone deaf, but dangerously reckless with the lives of others. KP has gone on record
97 is actually below average,
saying that the video was originally intended for DA games, but included me.
And it actually shows it in the image. Let me go back. It actually shows in the image that he is below average. In the image that he posted, it is demonstrated that he has a below average IQ. Where is it? There it is. That's the average is right here. The average is right here. He's below average.
The allegations a month prior to the release of the upload. The video itself was titled, What Ruined Saberspark in DA Game?
Okay.
Of the upload. The video...
You see what I'm talking about, right? You can't tell me this is not, like, radiating Lily Orchard vibes, right? Like the Lily Orchard...
Because they were roommates. They were friends, you fucking idiot.
Vibes are, like, pelting me right now, like solar radiation. I can feel it mutating my DNA and giving me cancer. The cancer cells are multiplying.
We all already know that you have cancer and AIDS. We already know.
Tumor masses are forming.
Where does camera go?
My DNA is damaged. The radiation got me, bro. I'm receiving lethal doses of Lily Orchard.
We already know.
What Ruined Saberspark in DA Games, and was over 2 hours long. It was primarily advertised as breaking the news of my...
Time to kick some pedo and rapist ass tomorrow. Smiley winky face.
False allegations. But the section in question was 45 minutes and 40 seconds.
Very funny.
According to this interview with KP, hosted by Slug Entertainment 2, uploaded on May 5th, 2025, KP admits that the story she featured was purely hearsay and had no substantiated evidence.
So, just to be as objective as possible here, so what you're saying is that basically the evidence that you were given was more personal circumstance and hearsay rather than like objective evidence?
Correct. They didn't have any Skype logs or anything because of how long it was ago, and we did ask. So
were there other people that went in to verify these
people
claims,
are addicted to
or
this
were
Blasher
there other
game.
attempts to verify the claims
Never
being
played
made?
it. The cards are cool though.
Not to my knowledge.
Like the Ezio one.
I believe I don't know the history of Bonk's
Okay.
relationship with the victim itself. I don't know to what extent he knew about everything before.
Dude, is this all like brony community centric drama? Because if so, that would not surprise me in the slightest.
Do you not know anything about this? Why are you commentating on drama when you don't know anything about— Is this all brony? Yes! They're all bronies! Yes! Yes! Oh, I don't know how much longer I can watch this. I'm starting to crash out. I'm starting to crash out. I'm crashing out.
Slightest. Never been a brony, it may surprise you, but I have known of them for about as long as I feel like I've been on the internet, or at least like since like the early—
I feel like you were a brony. You have to clarify. Yeah, I know. You guys are like crash out, crash out, crash out, crash out. Like
YouTube days. And they were always like, they were like the original furries, basically, like the original like group of internet people to really bully. Then it was weebs, and then now it's furries. Though it might be switching up to something new soon. You know, who knows what the next like thing to make fun of online will be. Before that, it was Justin Bieber. But like,
what?
Fuck, what point was I getting at again? Oh yeah. Is this all just like
we smoked a little bit too much of the devil's lettuce.
Any drama? Is that like what's happening here? Is this what that community is doing these days? Furries were a target before the pony show ever existed? I mean, like, in general internet culture. I'd never heard of a furry until well after, like, bronies were a thing.
How can you know so little but talk so much? This is the Dunning-Kruger effect.
And I think I heard about it in the context of bronies who were into that shit. Because you always heard about the cloppers, the people who were into clopping, which is exactly what you think it is. It's exactly what it sounds like.
Statement was prepared, but I do know that
Jesus
was
Christ.
for them, and that was also because I knew Amy was on or has been on the convention scenes. That's how she met. Peter knew her husband.
The video will be unlisted and eventually removed.
Don't worry about it, guys.
From KP's channel the same day of its premiere, following a massive public backlash.
I should put the blood pressure cuff on, shouldn't I?
Against it. Apparently, based on the comments in the video, a number of the assets included and voiceover actors involved were allegedly not informed of the nature of the video being made, or had their work used without permission for video B-roll and memes. On Twitter, I was ridiculed, with many people calling me a predator. This was due to the—
It really is interesting how, like, the worst of the worst people have just dominated the internet with their, like, rage bait and insane posting. From conspiracy theories to right-wing grifters to, like, just people who are just making hate posts for tens of thousands of likes.
I've never really noticed how he doesn't have any lips. I've never really noticed that until right now. He, like, doesn't have any lips. He's like... I've never really noticed that before. You should get some lip filler. I'd donate for that. I'd donate for Xanderhal lip filler.
Likes on popular figures based on the most, like, tangential, non-evidentiary allegations possible, just because they so badly want the guy that annoys them to be a bad person, so they can feel morally righteous in being annoyed by that person this whole time. Like, how did this become most of the internet, bro? What happened to us?
On Twitter, I was ridiculed, with many people calling me a predator. This was due to the initial sensationalized traction.
Oh, what a great example! Holy crap!
This was
Saberspark exposed. This is the greatest moment of my life.
It says the greatest day of my life, you illiterate bitch. Oh my god, euthanize me.
It's the scene where SpongeBob dreams about getting promoted to manager. He's jumping in the air. Yeah. I don't think I exaggerated how badly these people want allegations like this to be true by even the slightest.
Due to the initial sensationalized traction of Brony fandom's posts,
Saberspark is a rapist, breaking
began
chains
to receive pushback due to public scrutiny over the alleged claims. Following
Like,
Katie's video,
isn't it wild how these people want there to have been a rape? Like, that's the crazy thing. These people are celebrating the possibility. Oh yeah, sending all sympathies to the victim just because they know how it looks, of course. These guys are literally celebrating the fact that a rape occurred just because the perpetrator of it, well, it didn't occur, but in their minds, they are celebrating what they think was a rape that occurred because it means they get to feel morally righteous about hating a YouTuber.
How can he talk so much and say nothing? How can he talk for like 40 seconds to about a minute and a half and say literally nothing? Like, I'm fighting to stay awake now. Like, look at me sinking into my chair. I'm turning into a husk of my former self. His content is so fucking boring. And he's like, no one wants to donate. No one wants to watch my streams. No one will watch my content. You don't know anything about the topic that you're covering, and it's so boring. It's so boring. Tell a joke. Do something. Make me care. Oh.
That is the level of brain rot these people are experiencing. How fucking deranged about a creator do you have to be that you hope they rape someone? Like, that is what, like, content creator haters online are like these days. Like, you can find Saberspark...
Content creator haters? Oh, that's kind of fire. Zan has bars, guys. Wow.
Playing or cringe, but, like, know that for every like, relatively this is something that frustrates me, is that a lot of people dislike creators due to how they handle drama. Hypers in chat, if you have ever felt that like you felt a creator...
Hypers in chat, guys. Hypers in chat, guys. Guys, the 6 people that are watching my stream at 3 in the morning, hypers in chat. I need to see some hypers in chat right now, you guys. We need to save the left, okay? We need to save the 2028 election. I need to see hypers in chat. Otherwise, you might get accused of rape, okay? We need to get some hypers in chat right now. Otherwise, you could potentially be falsely accused of rape. I know it's like your biggest fear. It's fine. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Just responding to a drama, not necessarily badly, not that they did anything wrong in the drama. Maybe
Let's see if we get any hypers in chat.
Or even fully right in the drama, but the way they responded, maybe they just gave the drama too much attention, spent too much time trying to debunk it or whatever.
Wow, look at all these hypers, guys. Look at them.
Not an uncommon experience.
Everybody's so hyped.
A lot of the time,
he's talking about Saberspark, Matt.
It seems like...
Wow.
What you
Very
gotta
hyped.
remember, and what most people don't realize,
Very
is that
hyped.
for every reasonable, well-substantiated criticism, there are maybe not as many, but there are way louder,
Wow,
more
look at all this hype.
disruptive and attention-grabbing, insane criticisms that are overwhelming any creator, especially someone like Saberspark, who's relatively controversial.
Oh, you shouldn't feel bad at all, C Jelly. This is Xanderhal. Xanderhal debated Lauren Southern on a book that hadn't even been published yet. He got absolutely spanked. And then he said white rights. To, I don't know, to like appeal to her. He's a colossal fucking idiot. A colossal fucking idiot. Burnout, hippie loser. Old Twitch poll. Very old Twitch poll. Very, very old Twitch poll. This is everybody gather around. Grandpa's gonna tell you a story. Everybody gather around. Long ago, Lauren Southern was a famous alt-right media commentator, okay? Famous for shooting flare guns at migrants seeking refuge in, like, Italy, I think it was. Big believer in the white replacement conspiracy theory, the great replacement conspiracy theory. Talked a lot about, race mixing, transgenderism being bad, a Christian nationalist, etc., etc. Lauren Southern wrote a children's book called The ABCs of Morality. Before the book was even published, Xanderhal challenged her to a debate on the book. Didn't even read it. The book wasn't even published yet. And she said, yeah, sure, because obviously, why would you not? Because he's an idiot. And so she debates, Xanderhal on this book. The book is like a nothing burger. The book is like, A is for... I don't even remember. It's like the ABCs of morality. So it's like A is for attitude. Like always having a positive attitude means that you can do anything in your life. B stands for being grateful. It's always important to be grateful for the things that you are given in life. C is for continuing to try. Always persevere, even if things get hard. That was the book. The book was the ABCs of morality. It was a total fucking nothing burger. And of course, that's why she agreed to do the debate with him, right? And he tried to debate her on trans shit, and she was like, I just want to talk about the book. I don't know why you're trying to debate me about this. Big mistake on his part. He didn't know the Swedish study. He accidentally sourced the ROGD study, and then when she was like, is it this one? He said, no, it's the PubMed study. The PubMed is the name of the publisher. And then he was like, Lauren, will you say trans rights? And she was like, only if you say white rights, or white lives matter. And so he did. Yeah, he's really a big fucking idiot. So yeah, he deserves the smoke, guys.
Because people just find him cringe. And so when that's the situation, when people are so...
I agree, Matt Torrance. Lauren Southern is pretty attractive. You guys know me. You guys know me. I don't bring the smoke unless people deserve it. You know that.
Prone to dislike you already. There's just no way to win. There's always going to be people like this fiending for blood. And that's kind of what he's subject to right now.
Of Brony Fandom's post. But then the post itself began to
I'm glad you're having a good time, Betty.
receive pushback due to public scrutiny over the alleged claims. Following KP.
Well, guys, look at all these hypes in chat. So many people were hyped about this. He said, guys, hypes in chat. There were so many. Wow, it's going too fast.
Video, Brony Fandom began to backpedal, claiming that they never watched the video prior to promoting KP's upload. Brony Fandom would eventually throw KP under the bus in order to distance themselves from her video's backlash a few days later.
Flip up.
So, what does this mean?
She did a kickflip, bro.
One of two things seem to be...
Well, yeah, the old iDubbbz fans definitely see him for, like, going away from the edgelord comedy, but most of the hate over iDubbbz lately is because now he's taking Hassan's side in the drama with H3H3 and deliberately did not mention that Ban Empanada, someone who...
Isn't a lot of it about creator clash? I know, obviously, the content cop, but he just shouldn't talk about drama. He shouldn't talk about drama.
Is endorsed.
He doesn't know what he's talking
Hassan
about.
His spear took credit for making false calls to CPS to try and break up his family. Among literally,
they didn't take credit. I have a few more minutes of this left in me. I'm getting mad.
Countless other examples of attempts at life ruining.
This keyboard is going. You're going to see the pieces like flying. I can't watch this anymore.
That Sphere's tried to do. So yeah, pretty funny stuff.
True. Either one, they watched the video, approved it, advertised it, and now they're backpedaling because it did not go the way they wanted it to. Or two, they never watched the video.
Listen, you guys. I know. I'm mad with you guys. I know. His community did not call CPS. I know.
In the first place, yet they still endorsed it. Either option is reckless, irresponsible, and speaks to a greater problem.
Unfortunately, he did Sonsol. Everybody witness Sonsol, friend of the channel, and huge gay guy is here. Just kidding. I love you, even if you're gay.
By KP's own admission.
I honestly feel like, man, it really does. This is why I stay away from internet drama. It's so dull and cringe. Yeah, it's literally the point I was just about to make. It feels like
you stay away from YouTube drama because you don't know anything about it, and you try to do coverage of it, and you look like a fucking idiot. Like, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. I don't talk about the Hassan and Ethan Klein thing because I don't know anything about it. I don't know. Why the fuck would I talk about internet drama if I don't know anything about it? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Responding to drama, real or fake, is pointless now. Like, it really doesn't seem to have any bearing on what people's general perception of you will be after allegations are made. Like, the allegations just stick. I think a really good example would be like the Dream stuff, where like there were 100 false allegations against Dream, people believe.
Yes, Josh, I do actually very fondly remember when Xanderhal was like, guys, I have a super secret plan, don't tell anyone, as he was streaming on a live stream. And he was like, I'm going to infiltrate the commentary community, and then I'm going to make them start to be leftists. Dude, how'd that go? That's going really well. He pulls probably, I would say probably concurrent, like maybe 150, maybe. Let's see, hang on. 1.5, 1.7, 2.5, 1.8, 1.5, 2.1, 2.3, 1.7, 2.6. This one, he streamed at fucking midnight, Sonsol. Midnight. Pacific Daylight Time. Midnight. No one's gonna watch your fucking stream, bro. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You are not very smart at all. He doesn't pull good numbers at all, even with his prepared content. Like, hang on one second. Dude, what the fuck? What's up? No, why? What's up? Yeah, I only have like 10 more minutes of patience left in me for this, so give me just a second, okay? How long is it going to be until food's ready? How long until food's ready? Until food is ready! Sorry, I'm trying to find this. I unlist my, my VODs playlist. Hang on. I'm so sorry. Thank you everybody for your patience. This is very show-stopping, incredible, brilliant. Okay, so this is Xanderhal. Let's quick. Oh. Oh my god, Speed Racer.
Donatet $2 truc superchat. Vinsma. I vas 2 hours vain antica YouTube.
Oh my god, everybody witness! Oh my god, thank you, Sergio. You are a speed racer. I'm so proud of you. Okay, so like, look at this. 1.7, 2.5, 1.8, 1.5, 2.1, 2.3, 1.7. 2.9, 1K, 1.9, 2.1, 1.5, 1.1, 1.6, 1.7, 1.9. I have 7,000 subs on YouTube. Xanderhal has 108,000 subs on YouTube. Hello? Anybody? What the fuck? Are you for real? Are you for real right now? He has 108,000 subs. I have 7. That's so funny.
And I don't think most people even know whether or not he was really guilty in the end. They just kind of say, you know what? With the amount of allegations, I'm just going to play it safe and not support him, you know? Like, that's what most people kind of went with, right? Where it's like, at the end of the day, it doesn't really seem like there's much of a difference if you defend yourself from, like, dramas like this. And most people, if they like who you are and your content, they just rather see you make more content like normal. So just engaging with nonsense like this is sort of pointless. Obviously, I don't think Saberspark shouldn't make this video, but I think if this...
Oh, thank you, Matt Torrance, for correcting me.
...persists, he should just ignore it and continue making what content is making...
All us subscribers are dead.
...his channel do well. A really good example of how I think just ignoring this stuff really does work these days. There's no accountability unless you accept it, I suppose, and, you know, none of the bad people accept it.
Well, he doesn't accept accountability. He just says, I didn't do it. And if he didn't do it, that's the exact answer that you would have. If somebody's like, you raped, and you say, no, I didn't. If you didn't, that's the answer. Yeah?
A good example is Dr. Disrespect. How do you guys want to guess Dr. Disrespect is doing these days after getting outed for wanting to meet up with a minor at TwitchCon?
Do you remember how we started this and he was like, men are terrified of rape allegations. There is evidence, and Dr. Disrespect admitted to being like a literal fucking pedophile, and he's still doing fine. But we're so terrified of false rape allegations.
How do you guys think Dr. Disrespect is doing these days? He was one of the largest streamers on the planet before that came out. That's right, Nordic Model Enjoyer. He's doing better than ever. He's actually at the peak of his career. No, Mike VG, he's at his career's all-time peak. In fact, he is the largest streamer on YouTube right now. He's got a multi-million-dollar exclusive contract he started recently with YouTube, and he's now YouTube's biggest streamer and is at the peak of his career. Seriously? Yep, seriously.
Seriously?
The Tate brothers just got bailed out by Trump, and they're doing great again as well.
And he started this off by saying that false rape allegations are, like, so terrifying. It's the scariest thing that'll ever happen to a man. It's the scariest thing ever. And then he's listing off all these men that have been accused of rape, and in most cases admitted to and proved guilty of rape. And, they're fine. They're fine.
I don't really feel like there is any accountability online anymore.
Missions. She does not like.
I mean, that's not wrong. All right, guess what, guys? I have to go and eat dinner. We had an extra long girl time today, you guys. And guess what? Tomorrow's Friday, so you know what that means? More girl time. More girl time tomorrow. All the girl time. All the girl time tomorrow. We'll spend so much time tomorrow. I know girl time was suffering. I know. That is what I'm here for, is I'm here to make you guys suffer. You guys were incredibly generous today. You guys single-handedly saved democracy today. You really did. No, but truthfully, I am very appreciative. Thank you guys. You guys are very generous. You guys have been very generous today. I really, really, really appreciate it. It does mean the world to me. I'm not going to lie to you. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot. All right, let's see. Who's on right now? Where are we going? Where are we going, guys? Resi, Diesel, Crimson.
Sergio Campos, cert. Donatet $2 truc superchat.
Ah.
Watson li duquet tomorrow?
Thank you, Sergio, for the $2 everybody witness. I'm hoping that Beckett's video is out tomorrow. If it's not, we'll probably do Erudite. What do you guys think? Do you want Resi, Diesel, or Crimson? Who do you want? Crimson Ender is playing Banjo Kazooie. Everybody's doing Tectone shit right now, and Cameron F305. Thank you, Betty. I appreciate that. Where do you guys want to go? Are we going lesbians? Let's go to Diesel. I'll send you guys to Diesel. Why not? Diesel. DZ, get out of my fucking brain, dude. Get out of my fucking brain. Alright. Guess what? I love you guys lots. I will be back tomorrow, and we'll have more girl time. Thanks for hanging out with me. You guys were very generous this evening. I really appreciate it. I will see you hasta mañana, mamacitas. I love you guys lots. Everybody go and be nice to Diesel. Love you endlessly. See you tomorrow, okay? You guys. Hug, kiss, kiss, XOXO. Gossip Girl.
Slay. Oh my god. Slay.